What's good, neighborhood? Back in the West. Got a good topic. Word it. Good. Was it a bad defense? We'll talk about it on this episode. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna plug the phone line in. Make sure we're ready to take all the calls. I'm gonna read the comments and we're gonna discuss it though. Guilty, homie got 35 years. 35 years, that's a long time. It's a long time. We'll talk about it though. Give me 5 minutes. Let's start the show. If you know the song, sing along. Damn, I hate this job.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah, man. Somebody said you ran the wrong intro at the beginning. I did. I run the real intro. That was the wrong one. I play it. Damn, y'all niggas petty. Them niggas like you ran the wrong intro. As long as it's been since I've been on live, that's what y'all care about. How long the intro is or whether I play the right. I play the short version of the right version. Here you go. Y'all niggas petty, man. Okay. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Break it. Showtime. Y'all happy now? You happy now? Damn, you happy now? What's good, neighborhood? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. I'm here, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Feels so good to be home where we belong, man. Figured I ain't been live in a minute. This would be a good conversation to have with the neighborhood in lieu of all the recent events. And shout out to Twitter. See, it's over. Y'all niggas lit on Twitter tonight. Okay, over 100 of y'all on Twitter. So y'all definitely want to talk about this topic. Make sure I've got this phone line plugged in. I want y'all to call in and pull up and discuss this topic, man. So it appears Karmelo Anthony has been found guilty, man. Murder. And sentenced to 35 years. Damn. Long time, brother. It's a lot of time. Where is that plug at? There we go. We'll talk about on this episode. I got a topic, and I'm sorry, I got a survey in the chat. Got a survey in the chat. Bear with me. Plug it in. Now I can hear it on the phone line. There we go. Yeah, I got a survey in the chat, and I want to know what you think about the verdict. Do you agree with the verdict? Do you think it was a bad defense? Like, I'm seeing a lot of legal experts saying the defense was not that good. Some people are saying, "Hey, Mark, what do you expect?" Got an all-white jury in Texas, out of all places. What do you expect? So make sure I got this phone line open early. I'm gonna put the phone line on the screen because I don't plan to be here super long on this one. I wanted to do another topic, talk about some boxing, and I want to talk about some other stuff. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see. Let me make sure I have the phone number on the screen. Okay, there you go. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Let me know what you thought of the verdict. I got a couple clips, couple articles, and I know you're gonna get some of the racist people that call in. They're gonna try to race bait you and say all kind of little things, but I get it. This is for the people who say that stuff doesn't exist in America anymore. I'm like, yeah, it do. Yeah, it do. I don't know where you live at. But around here, this type of happens every day. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I think it's a lesson to be learned in all of this for everybody. I do want to start off with my condolences to the victim, my condolences to the accused. Well, now the convicted party, Karmelo. So this could have been avoided in so many different ways. So many different ways this could have been avoided. And we always talk about conflict resolution on this show, right? Y'all know me. I don't like to support no violence unless it's in a boxing ring, an octagon, or a dojo. You get what I'm saying? Because this is where we end up at. Somebody gonna end up in the dirt, and somebody going to prison, dog. So let me read some of these comments, and we'll start with the show. But damn, man, I hate that for the homie. Young kid too, man. Young kid. Shoot, and keep it a while. I hate the other young man lost his life too. Over a seat in the rain, bro. Over a seat in the rain. It's more to it than that. Y'all already know. It's Texas. Texas. You already know what's up. So some American shit. We kill just because you look different from me. Let me share the screen. We're gonna have a quick little conversation about this, and but definitely got to do better, man, and just having resolve, foresight. Like, yo, let's walk away a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But you also should be able to defend yourself. When people say why he had a knife, well, clearly he was about to get jumped. Evidently, he needed something. He wasn't wrong. I think that's what the jury failed him at too. The jury didn't speak on what's up, OG Kev. This nigga Kev had me rolling this morning. Hey, look, I think that's what the defense failed at too. They never explained why you got the knife. I heard the nigga used to like camping. Okay, bring that up. Say something like, yo, he ties his shoes really tight in knots. So after the game, he wanted to cut him off with the knife because I don't know. Think of something. But damn, I heard one defense attorney, she was talking about, she was like, even the outfits they was choosing for him, like, yo, why you wearing the black shirt? Don't wear no dominant colors like black. Don't wear purple. Don't wear red. You know? Crazy. I hate it for the kid. I ain't even gonna hold you. I hate it. True, I hate the other young man lost his life too. Keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. Because if I'm sure his brother, his mother, and everybody in his family who was living, if they had a choice, okay, somebody's gonna go to prison for the rest of their for 35 years, or your son can keep his hands to himself. Both of these motherfuckers should have had administrators get involved. But we live in that so much ego driven. Everything is ego driven. I don't want to back down. You don't want to back down. And from what I heard, he had time to retreat and say, all right, you got it. But he had his hand in his bag. And everybody was like baiting him too. Peer pressure, baiting him. You ain't got nothing in your bag. Put your hands on me and see what happens. Nigga fucked around and found out. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. My bad. This is Israel now. But that's a whole nother conversation. Let's play some of this reaction. But Texas teen convicted of murder in high school track stabbing, sentenced to 35 years in prison. This happened on April the 2nd. Damn, day after April Fool. Fooled you. You thought you was gonna make it to graduation, nigga. He inflicted a 2.5-inch knife wound, and the knife he had was legal. It wasn't an illegal knife, it was just illegal there. And I've seen black folks, white folks, they said it was an all woman heavy jury included. So they say the all woman heavy like Asian, Hispanic, and Middle Eastern members, but no black, drawing the line. Nah, I saw a different jury makeup. So you got 12 women involved, 12 mamas. All they see is their son getting killed. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Nah, bro. We got to do better. We got to do better in communication. We got to do better in conflict resolution. But we also have to do better. If you don't like these decisions in court, you need to make sure you're in position to be on the jury. Everybody want to duck jury duty. Nobody likes jury duty. I get it. So it's a lot of criticism. They said it was no black jurors. Said it was race neutral, despite strike reasons. And also, too, I'm wondering why the brother was not called. You the twin brother. Every time I heard this story, the twin brother was involved too. Why he was not called to the stand by nobody? You ain't put the brother on the stand either. People are saying, nah, it's not all white. They had a Middle Eastern, Hispanic, and an Asian. And white jurors. Okay. Was there anybody that looked like him? So I see a lot of people upset about the jury. But here's the thing. What happened to stand your ground? I guess you can't stand your ground at school or a school function. And I remember that shit too. I remember being in school, and if you got in a fight, whether somebody threw the first punch or not, you still got suspended. You still get suspended, even self-defense. My mom was like, I remember my mom going there about that one time. I got into a fight, and she was like, yo, this is some bullshit. And I got more days because I've been in fights before, so I got more days than the other dude. But she was like, he didn't even start this fight, though. Yeah, but he had been in fights before. But he didn't start this one, though. He was defending himself. For punch. So he got to stand there on the ground and be balled up in a ball and just get pounded on for him not to get suspended. My kid got to die. Be in a concussion or, you know what I'm saying, get a concussion or be in a coma. But y'all be like, You're not suspended, but good luck on the hospital bills. They said in jury included non-black people of color, um, Asian women. And look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. These people, yeah, they might not be black, they might not be white, but let's be clear, most of these people do not identify with us. They listen to black music. They'll go see Beyonce and Jay-Z at the show. They'll be at the concert screaming not like us and with everybody else. But come on, bro. In these situations, man, please. You already know what they're gonna do. They going with the others. There are others. And in my opinion, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. What's up, Queen P? I'm trying to say this the right way. I'll just say it. Fuck it. It's 3 tiers of justice in this country, and if you don't know that by now, you better learn. It's 3 tiers. You got the rich, you got the whites, and you got everybody else. Cause just because you white don't mean you're gonna get off. But if you're rich, shit, and white, you can be the president and have felonies, nigga. You can be rich and white and be the president. You can be rich and make sex tapes with your girlfriend and some male prostitutes and be in prison like Diddy. Never forget that nigga Diddy ain't in prison for none of this stuff they said he was doing. No car bombings, no killing Pop, no killing Biggie, and none of the Kid Cudi stuff, none of the stuff they said he did because he's in there for hiring niggas to slay his broad while he jerk off. Respectfully. I'm just saying. That's what he in there for. And when that tape leap, if you saw the tape, when that leap, that nigga couldn't even get it up. That nigga still tugging on the song. That nigga tugging on. That nigga pulling rope. As the homie Clips would say. Shout out to Clips, yo. The homie Diddy walking around pulling rope while she over there getting slayed. That nigga adjusting lights, rolling blunts, ordering pizza. That nigga picked up the DoorDash. Still found a way to put him in prison though. But he's rich. Still found a way to put him in prison though. So it ain't all about black and white. It's definitely about rich and poor. It's rich and poor, black and white, and then there's others. Then it's the law. After all of that, then it's the law. Then it's guilty or innocent. I'm gonna read some of the comments and I'm gonna go back to some more of my commentary. That's me saying what's up to everybody. Jay Finley in the building. He said, wow, what happened to stand your ground? Jay Finley, stand your ground. I don't know if that works in this situation because he's at a school and you got to prove that it was self-defense. The way the prosecution presented their case, they presented it as if he was the aggressor. And according to the law, you can't be the aggressor and have self-defense. And according to the way they presented that case, they presented it in a way where they made him the aggressor. They was like, why you at our tent? You shouldn't be at our tent. We told you to leave. You didn't leave. We pushed you, and they kept saying you brought a knife to a fist fight. And the people was like, yeah, you brought a knife to the fist fight. Where the argument should be is, why the hell are we having a fist fight? Leave me alone. You wouldn't even know I had a knife. You wouldn't even know I had a knife, nigga. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to get out the rain. I'm over here talking to my friend. Which also hurt him later because that guy ended up saying, I ain't your damn friend. Who is this nigga? I don't know him. Turned on him. The defense witness turned into a prosecution witness mid-trial on some Matlock shit. Like, yo, how this happen? Make sure I got the phone number up there too. I definitely want y'all to call in and make sure I keep that phone number on the screen. There we go. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion, put you in the mix. Let me see. You said I'm in the video. I'm okay. All right, bet. All right. Shout out to the homie Be More Beauty 410. She said bad defense. How so though? Explain what you mean. I guess she's telling me what she voted for in the survey, but she said bad defense. I'm right there with you. I just want you to tell me why you said that. She said, how you get an all-white that come on, fam. Okay, so I'm right there with you. That's what she meant. Look, when I heard it was a all-white jury in Texas, I called the homie KP. I said, yeah, man, feel bad for the homie. I said, it's a wrap. He said, yep. He already knew. He knew too. He ain't stupid. That nigga live in Kansas City, man. He live in Kansas City. He was like, yeah, I already know, Mark. Matter of fact, let me call this nigga real quick. I said I was gonna call him before it got too late. This nigga might be asleep. Let me see if he pick up. I'll call this nigga. He might be asleep because that nigga was sounding tired when I called him. He was like, what's up? Call one of my homies. Yeah, but she said Be More Beauty. She said we need more black voters and jurors. Absolutely. Look. All the stumping and protesting. Oh man, I'm angry. Man, I get it. But that's not gonna get you your justice though. You gotta vote. You got to be at the polls. You have to be on the jury. Nobody likes jury duty, but everybody wants to complain about a verdict. Let's keep it a buck. When it's jury time, tell the truth. Everybody trying to get off the jury. You don't know the case. You don't know what's going on. But you know, shit, I'm trying to watch the Knicks versus the Spurs tomorrow night. I got work to do. What they be trying to give you for jury duty? $25? $25 a day for jury duty. That might work if you know what? I ain't even gonna say nobody's name. I ain't even gonna do it. I ain't even gonna do it. It might work if you basically. That's cool for you if you're a certain type of people. $25 just to sit in the court all day. That's a good deal. Oh, Pauly Shore ass niggas. But for most of us, $25, you were like, damn, man, I don't want to do this shit, man. I got to go get this paper. I got a bag to go get. I got to take care of my family. Shit. I'm the supervisor at my job. I got responsibilities. Like, you just, I get it. But man, oh man, we need you. We need your help. We need your help. I see my brother Centos out here. Centos, what up? No, that's Ace. Is that Ace or Arcento? Yeah, that's Ace. That's Ace Retro. Yeah. Ace, what up, nigga? Ace, I wouldn't have found your number too. I saved it too, so I'm gonna be hitting your ass up too. Get on your nerves. My sister Lisa Bell. She said, before I get to Lisa, Beauty Moore said we need more black voters, jurors. Yes, we do. Judges and prosecutors. Yeah, you need those people, but also too, I like it when those positions are not they supposed to be nonpartisan, but let's keep it a buck. Those judges and those jurors, before they got to where they went, they was part of a party, and they still vote. They're voters. They're part of a party, whether publicly or not. And just because they black don't mean they all that. Let's be clear. You know, the old folks, you say all skin folk ain't kin folk, shit like that. Very viral videos 2023 said, man, if all of this, the red robbed the Knicks, red robbed the ref. You mean the refs? Are you saying the refs robbed the Knicks? Man, if all this, the refs robbed the Knicks. Yeah, I smoke a bag to that. Yeah, Wemby threw a whole he threw the whole Rocky Johnson people's elbow on Bronson. Yeah, Wemby has been getting away with murders. I smoke a bag to that. Wemby been getting away with murder. Wemby did like this. Boom. He smiled at him after he did it. He's like, boom. Yo! Crazy work. Be able to just throw an elbow at a nigga, then smile at him. Like, you want to get kicked out? Hey, Castle was right there when he threw the elbow, too. The Castle was like, he told Bronson chill, was like, Bronson, chill. He forgot that was his teammate that did it. He was just like, yo, oh, shit. Like, it's a fight. Crazy. But yeah, I'll get to the Knicks and the Spurs later. But I definitely want to stay on topic. But I appreciate you. Lisa said get them likes up. I couldn't agree more. Said double tap the screen. Regular guy 8797 said, I'd rather be in prison than in the dirt. I'd rather be in prison than in the dirt. I mean, what can I say to that? I mean, I agree. I'm saying I'd rather be in prison than in the dirt. I agree. But let's keep it a buck. I don't think niggas don't even want no ass whipping either. Let's just keep it a buck, especially in the day and age when people can do this and record your tragic downfall. Niggas, everybody like this. While you getting stumped out, nigga going into seizure. Just getting your ass beat going into a seizure. They'll be like this. What, world star in that shit. Crazy. And you don't know if you're gonna make it. Shit. But some niggas, let's just keep it a buck. Some niggas don't want no ass with nigga. They don't want to niggas ain't got no hands. Niggas ain't got no hands. And when I say niggas, I ain't just talking about black people. I'm just saying people in general. I just use that colloquial expression. Just understand this. Folks don't be wanting to scrap. Dudes don't be training. They don't do no pull-ups, no push-ups, no sit-ups. They eat whatever, drink whatever, smoke whatever, sniff whatever, pop whatever. And can't take no L. Niggas don't know how to take no L. But you gotta leave people alone. To go back to what you were saying, you gotta leave people alone. Keep your hands to your damn self. Keep your hands to yourself, partner. Because in the words of Marlo, you think it's gonna go one way. You want it one way, but it's the other way. Homie's going to prison, but he's alive though. And who knows? He might not have been alive. I don't think no 5'8" track star goes to the track meet to fight a 6'1" linebacker. But he got that goddamn it on him just in case the 6'1" linebacker think he just gonna be pushing him, mushing, and doing whatever he wants to him. No, I'm gonna poke your ass. Somebody said, okay, same person. This is regular guy. He said, I'd rather be in prison than in the dirt. And he said, he's glad he stood his ground. I mean, you know what? I get where you coming from, homie. I get where you coming from, but I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. And I'm gonna get to everybody's comments. I see y'all still typing. I'm gonna get to y'all comments. I think if he had a choice though, and he could do it all over, I don't think he would have brought that knife. I don't think he would have stabbed that kid. That's just me. I don't think. I think if he could do it all over, he would just took some lumps and bumps, dog. Or just took his lumps and bumps and took his chances. Like either I'm gonna win this fight, I'm gonna lose this fight, or I'm gonna. Hey, nigga, you a track star. Turn the Jets on. Go on around a little bit. If he could do it all over again, he might have would have walked away earlier. Would have ran away earlier because he did run away at the stabbing. That's just me. If he could do it all over again, he would have ran away. But they don't teach us to run away. They teach us, hey man, defend yourself. You ain't doing nothing wrong. You ain't touched nobody. You ain't bothering nobody. You ain't making no scene. You just came to get out the rain. You a kid. And if it was, and let's just keep it a buck. If he was a white kid, y'all already know if he was a white kid, just came to get on the tent, and these black kids came up to him trying to push him out the tent, and he poked one of their ass in their chest and popped their ticker. They would not have locked that white boy up for 35 years for defending himself against these big black gorillas. That's what it would. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would you do if it was a gorilla fight? You know? They didn't even bring that up in the court case. Let me take this call. Caller, you online. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
What's up, Mark? Man, it's Pittsburgh to you, bro. Glad to catch you. Great time.
Good to hear from you, man. It's been a minute, man. How you been, bro?
Good, man. Good. No complaints on my end, man.
That's good. How's the family?
Unfortunate disease that we're talking about, man. It's good, man. Everybody good.
Okay. Yeah, man. It's unfortunate on both sides, man. Somebody lost it. Look, a couple people lost their lives. You know what I'm saying? Both families lost, about to lose a loved one. Where you can't hug them and hold them and spend Christmas with them, and they're not about to have no children and procreate, no grandbabies. You get what I'm saying? Like two lives are lost, and multiple families are shattered because you got a mama, you got a daddy, you got a mama, you got a daddy, and from what I hear, they both were promising athletes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nobody about to go to the Olympics, but you know what I'm saying? They seem, but they all seem like good kids.
Good families. There's a family. When the parents seem like good people. Like neither one of them parents seemed like they was no POS parents, right? So I don't. Well, you know what? I don't know because I heard, but you know, depending on what news you watch, it'll skew your view. Because I've heard some news about Austin Metcalf and had got into it with his daddy. And I mean, but that's not a reflection on the daddy though.
No. That talks about the character of individuals and shit, man. Look, I was a troubled kid too, but I ain't never put my hands on OG. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna find no pictures of me in high school holding up middle fingers and getting kicked out of functions and doing no crazy shit. When I was if I was supposed to be this model student. See, me personally, Martinez, I was never the model student. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think none of us are though, Mark. I think that's an impossible bar to really reach. Like people be on the internet just lying. I don't think most people are model students. I think people go through stuff because some of your home stuff spew over into what you got going on in school as teenagers. So some stuff is out of your control. You just don't. And then you're a teenager. It's a lot you're trying to deal with. You're trying to grow up. You're dealing with hormones. Trying to figure out what you're going to do with the future. It's a lot. So most kids ain't no model kids in high school. I don't care where they come from. It's just how it is. I think this situation is
I get you. The valedictorian. Yeah. Hey, look, shout out to Just Hit the Blunt in the chat. The valedictorian, they hit the blunt. And then you're like, everybody do something.
Yeah. The valedictorian getting pressure from his family and them telling him he need to keep pushing. This ain't nothing. You need to keep going. Like, it's always some kid with something. The kids we used to deem the rich kids, it seemed like they two family homes, they had everything. Them was some of the worst damn kids, bro. Them kids was hell. Like, so it don't really matter sometimes. But I think, look, this situation right here with this young man, it's unfortunate because the whole knife thing, I ain't rocking with that, bro. Like, I don't think kids should be bringing knives to school and school functions. I just don't think that's right. I think if a kid run up on you, and we were young men at one time in high school. Young men have fights. That's allowed. They have fights, but you get to show up the next day. Like, I don't understand what they can't fight. And sometimes you get jumped. Sometimes it's not even. But if ain't nobody got no weapon, the more likelihood is that you're going to be okay to show up the next day. Once you introduce a knife into a school, like, we're not talking about, I think the problem is people putting this in a vacuum, but they're not considering that they're children and they're at school. They're not walking down the street. This ain't him in no alley somewhere and kids confronting him. This is a school activity. So it's just not the same.
Make sure we get that clear too. School activity. This is not school. School activity is just students and administrators. School activity is your family, friends, cousins, your mama. Like, it's open to the public, dog. You ain't even got to be part of. You ain't even got to be part of the community to show up. So, I will say that. Like, was it a history of violence at any of these student functions? Because that would explain bringing a knife. Like, had people been getting?
No, man.
Hold up. No, we don't. I don't know. I just know his defense didn't bring it up, and I know the prosecution didn't bring it up neither. So I'm like,
so we want a place where we got kids bringing knives to school because they don't want. Like, come on, man. Like, we can't do that.
No. I understand where you coming from. But
yeah, we can't.
But we got is. I'm trying to explain like the psyche of a person who does bring it. Why are you bringing it? Okay, you bringing it because people might jump you. What happened? Niggas was trying to jump me. What you do? I used the knife that I was bringing because I know they be jumping people. It ain't like he just walked up to the dude unprovoked and just walked up into that tent and stabbed him. Let's never forget, he never just walked up and stabbed nobody. He had that on him, and it was a small pocket knife. It's a pocket knife.
It's not allowed at a school activity, bro. You can't bring that to no summer basketball games, league, or high school. You can't bring that to no summer track league. You can't bring that nowhere.
Let's flip it, Pittsburgh T. Let's say it was a mass shooting event and he stopped the mass shooter with a pocket knife. He would be a hero, right?
Yeah, but that's not what happened. He was at a school event. He wasn't on. Yeah, that's not what happened, bro.
No. But he didn't supposed to have a pocket knife. But he stopped the crime.
No, he's not.
But he stopped the crime.
He didn't do that.
Hold up. But he stopped the crime from happening with the pocket knife. Would he be on trial right now? That's my question for you. No.
If he stopped the crime, no, he didn't. He created the crime. No, he didn't stop the crime.
He didn't. He stopped the crime against himself. He was being attacked.
How do we know that?
No. The facts are no. That's the fact. The fact was no. That's not a fact in question. That he never assaulted nobody. He didn't initiate contact. He didn't contact, and he didn't throw the first punch or the first physical. That's the facts. The only problem is you used the knife, and you shouldn't have brought a knife, and you didn't have a knife. But my question is, if he stopped the mass shooter with a knife, my question for you is, would he be on trial right now? Can we all agree no? They'll be like, oh, he's a hero. He stopped the crime from happening.
Yeah, but Mark, he ain't stopping. That's the likelihood of somebody.
You don't even want to answer that question. You don't even want to answer the question.
Yeah, because that's you're not gonna. First of all, you're not gonna stop no.
Can you? No.
Yeah, but Mark,
bro, we seen people stop mass shooters with bare hands. So you can't say
not with no pocket knife. No. It, Mark. No. Kid in high school, bro.
We seen people stop people with guns with just their hands. My question, and you don't even want to answer. Yeah, but you don't.
Because hold on. It's a kid in high school, bro. We're not talking about nobody.
OG, listen. It's a kid against a kid. It's not a kid against a grown man or a special forces military veteran. No, kid versus kid, mass shooter. He stopped the mass shooting kid. He would not be a criminal. If it's a grown man versus you get. It seems like you know the answer, but you don't want to say it.
Bro, because I said yeah, but it don't make sense because it would never happen. A kid ain't gonna run down on no another kid with, even if it's another kid and he's armed with a weapon. The likelihood of that kid stopping another kid with a weapon and firing at him is like less than probably 1 percentile. We ain't never seen nothing like that happen. The other instances you talking about are adults, and it's usually by a group, and it's not that thing. So it don't really have nothing to do with this at all.
It was one-on-one, dog.
Nah.
But that's all another conversation. But my whole point is,
not no kids.
But you get my point though. If the guy was doing a crime and he stopped the crime with a pocket knife, I don't supposed to have no knife in here, but I stopped the crime. The crime now is a crime against me. I wouldn't be on trial. The problem is they never explain or put up a case of why you got that knife. That's my point, Pittsburgh. And that's your point. I can't. Hey, look, I can't make a case for the nigga that his lawyers didn't even do. The fuck I look like.
Listen, bro. If like you at school, kids, young teenage boys fight, bro. You get jumped as a young teenage boy. That happens. You get your butt kicked sometimes as a teenager. That happens, bro. Like this idea that because the boy threatened him that his life was in peril, that he was gonna lose his life. Like, come on, man, slow down with that. So we're gonna act like kids don't be getting into fights and nobody loses, that nobody perishes from a fight. Like it's a fight, bro. No, that's what teenage boys do.
Slow down.
They do that all the time.
Pittsburgh T. Let's slow down. So can we agree they don't fight how you and I used to fight back in the day?
Yeah, because they don't know how to fight.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't know how to fight.
Back in the day, we would just fight, and when you lose the fight, it's over. Shit, back in the day, we'd shoot the one. Niggas shoot the five, whatever you want to call it. Give them the one up or shoot the five. Bro, that shit is for caskets. That ain't reality no more. Not only am I getting beat up, niggas will be filming my death. Like they'll be stumping me out and I'll be going into a seizure. You saying, well, okay, well, don't use no knife to defend yourself. Cause it won't like he was approached by one person. So you saying I gotta get jumped and hope I survive in a day and time where on camera, because back then we didn't have this camera shit. Well, we didn't know what we know now. If I knew what I knew now, nigga, I would have been popped on these niggas back in the day earlier. Thank God I didn't know. Thank God for my ignorance, because I didn't know one punch could kill you when I was a kid growing up fighting and getting jumped and jumping niggas. We didn't know that. We didn't know one punch could end it all. You're like, you'll be all right. Oh no, but you can hit him the right way and he falls, hit his head the right way and he's dead, bro. We didn't know that. We just like, all right, it's a fight or you get jumped. You kids know better. Like with that, and I think he misunderstood the law. He thought, okay,
well, I don't even think he can.
I can defend myself as long as I don't throw the first punch. If you hit me, I got the right to defend myself with lethal force. Or if y'all jump me, I can defend myself with lethal force. Motherfuckers don't be knowing the law.
Yeah, but look, Mark, I think kids that go to school every day, it's some kids that's going to go to school when school open back up. If it's closed in a lot of places, school is closed. But when school open back up, it's going to be some kids that's going to take some knives to school. It's going to be some kids that's going to take some brass knuckles to school. They're not analyzing the law. Some of these kids, this is what they do. We've known these kids, but we also know some of them kids that they was pure hell in high school and they got past that phase and they're not the same person. So when you introduce weapons into that, you change the whole dynamics of that whole thing for both parties. Fist fights are different. Even if you get jumped with fists are completely different than you start introducing weapons. That is not the same thing. And if it's faculty or staff there, that's only going to go on for so long. There ain't no endless fight where y'all have a 10-round bout at the school basketball game. That's not going to happen. That ain't how they usually go down. Yeah, too many parents and too much faculty there.
But you don't need that long of getting punched, kicked, and stumped out. Why do I have to take getting punched, kicked, and stumped out? Why I gotta take that? Why I gotta take that?
That's part of being that's part of being a young man.
No, fuck that. No, that's violence, bro. That's bullying. That's assault. That's
not bullying. No, it's
crime.
That's not bullying.
bro.
That's not bullying, bro.
What
What's
you
bullying?
mean?
That's not bullying. That's not bullying.
Nigga,
If you run up on me and we have an argument,
hold
that's
on.
not bullying.
No, I
Let's have an argument leading to
I want
violence.
to stay within the contents of this case because he didn't run up on Austin Metcalf. He was sitting in the tent getting out the rain, talking to one of his what he thought was one of his friends. He didn't run up on Austin Metcalf, dog. You just added that.
It wasn't no bullying.
But you just made that.
I said it wasn't no bullying.
That is
bullying.
I
said it wasn't
that is
not
bullying.
bullying.
You walking up to me
listen,
while I'm minding my own business. You don't own this tent. This ain't your personal fucking property. And you come up to me, physically assaulting me, and you 6'1", I'm 5'8", and you telling me what I gotta do.
Now he a victim. Come on, bro. So
no. I'm describing.
You ain't never been part of a football team and seen little dude swing on you. You ain't played basketball and seen a like, bro, that don't matter, man. Fights is fights.
These guys,
kids, bro.
these guys did not. These guys was not on the same team. These guys
exactly. So how can he bully him?
No, because
how can he bully him?
Because you approach me, telling me, giving me orders.
You ain't got no business being in the tent, bro. Can we agree he didn't have no business being in that tent?
It's not
whatever
your
his reason
property.
is, he had no business being there.
It's not your personal
but
property.
Then he had cool. But was the young man he where he's supposed to be at? He didn't have no business being there, bro. So it's not strange for somebody to walk up and say, "Hey, what are you doing?"
You act like he came off the Pittsburgh T. You act like he came off the street and just walked in.
It don't matter.
He did. He was part of the track team. He was at the track meet. His team
he wasn't on that team, bro.
No.
He wasn't on that team, bro.
The event legally in the
I
building.
understand that. Was he on the right team? Okay, so if we playing basketball and you sit on my bench, you don't think the other team members can say what the fuck you doing here? It's the same thing.
It's not sitting on the same bench. And according to his coach, like, bro, we don't stop you from sitting on the bench, especially in the rain, like people or sitting on our team.
Come on, man. He ain't got no business sitting over there, bro.
He had a friend over there.
Come on, bro. So the middle of the game or the beginning start, you just go see with the whole other team, bro.
You asking a lot of questions.
You know that don't make sense.
You're asking a lot of questions.
Because you know that don't make sense, bro.
You asking a lot of questions, but you ain't answering nothing from the other side. Have you not had a
friend?
Question? Have you ever had a friend from another school?
Yeah.
You never seen them, no.
And I don't sit there.
You never
after the game, not during the game, not before the game, not during the game.
You never went.
Not during the game.
You never said what's up to one of your partners at a game. No matter whether they root for the other team or not.
Listen, that's not the context of this. That is the team. So I've never went and sat with a team pre-game or during the game. I've never done that. After the game, yes, you go coordinate with the kids. Yeah, the game over with. I ain't never seen nobody go sit over there in a whole nother team and the other team just sit there and be like, "Oh, he could just be here." Like, you know it's gonna be friction, bro. Like, that's automatic.
But the way you're saying it, though, you make it seem like he sat over there bothering him. You know, he was only there for less than 6 minutes, right?
It don't matter, bro.
6 minutes out of the rain, saying what's up to my homie. Hey, man, what's up with Keisha? Da da da. And now people are approaching me, bothering me, and they putting their hands on me. So that's okay.
So let me ask you something.
Wrong. So okay, So you okay with him just going out the rain? I'm waiting for this rain to go by because everything is breaking down right now.
Man, he's an athlete, bro. So he never got wet.
No,
he never got wet. His whole other team, whole team on the other side of the.
You know what? I forgot who I was talking to. I know,
bro. His whole team on the His whole team on the other. Every other kid found themselves in the rain on the other side of that whole fucking thing.
That's
that
not true. You just made that up. You just made that up.
No.
You did just made that up.
With him?
No.
Nobody.
You said every kid in the whole out of all the teams was other than that
on his team.
That's not true.
On his team.
Every kid.
Okay, so who else was there on his team?
No. You said every kid from his team was under their tent. Every kid from his team was not. No, he might have been the only one.
Not under that tent.
No, nobody was with him.
He's the only one there.
Damn, bro. Never mind, bro. Never mind.
He was the only kid from his team on that tent, bro.
Yeah. Now that is true, but the other thing you said is not true. Let's say he had.
Bro, that's what I've been trying to say, bro.
No, let's say
that's
he had.
What I've been trying to say. He's the only kid. Every other kid. Go ahead, Mark. We're trying to say time. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, man, go ahead, bro.
Go. I'm just saying, bro. Out of all them kids, he's the only kid that made himself under that tent in the rain on the opposite team That don't hold weight. Now, if it's a bunch of kids under there, cool, I got you. He seemed to be the only kid that found themselves in that position. So, like, for him to act like he just didn't know why they were talking to him, you know damn well why they talking to him. You ain't got no business over here, bro.
So they get to beat him up and stump him out and put him in the coma and do whatever they want to him, huh?
No, you can't.
Because
no, bro. If I'm somewhere I ain't got no business, man, don't act surprised when people walk up on you, bro. You know they gonna walk up on you.
So I'm talking to
they gonna walk up on you.
So I'm talking to my homie over here, and I get to get stumped out and beat up. Okay.
Never said that, bro. So do you go another team? Do you go another team meeting before a game? Do you go sit with the other team before the meeting and say, "Hey, I'm just here because it's raining"?
You didn't do that.
And y'all better not say nothing to me. I dare y'all say that something to me.
You added more shit to it. You added.
Bro, you said it was raining.
You're adding shit to it that the prosecutors didn't even say. Pittsburgh team.
Bro, you literally just said the man was there because it was raining.
Bro, that's what they did. Bro, listen. But you're adding shit that ain't happening. You talking about team meetings, sitting on the bench at a fucking basketball game. A basketball game is inside. So why the fuck would you even bring that up? Like you saying a bunch of shit that don't even make sense to try to prove the point.
Any event you go to is separated by the team. You don't have there's one team sitting in one area and another team's gonna sit in another area. They not all kumbaya sitting together. We all cool. That ain't never how none of that high school stuff goes, bro. And it's aggression during those games.
That's not what was said in court,
bro.
But that's not what was said in court.
There's a separation of those kids.
But
you're acting like he kid can just walk around and go anywhere.
What I'm trying to tell you is, see, you're taking shit to adults and kids, and then you said you saying some shit about sitting on a bench and like, hold up, nigga, a bench? We already in the building. Like you're saying shit that don't fit. Let me speak, because you're saying shit that it wasn't mentioned in court. His coach got on his stand under penalty of perjury and said, kids sit under our bench all the time, even more so when it's raining. This happens. So that's the culture that he's used to. It's not an issue. Like they're kids. They're not pro athletes. They're not at war. They're not soldiers. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? They're kids. And if you don't like it, you go get an adult. You don't go over there with your twin brother and start beating up on the kid. What the fuck are we talking about here? That's wrong.
Okay.
Now to have a knife and to stab a nigga, that's wrong too. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
But my problem with you is you don't see no wrong in Austin Metcalf going. That. Yes, nigga, you keep saying that.
I never said that.
You keep saying that. That's how we got here.
No. You misunderstanding what I'm saying.
You keep saying they got every right to go over there and remove him.
No, I never said that. I said if you go into a building where it's two different teams and you're on the team of the opposite team, you should expect them to say something to you. It's crazy to go sit there and think that nobody's going to say nothing to you. They better not say nothing to me in your mind. It's like, that's crazy to even think like that. Somebody's going to say something to you. Kids will be kids. Like you just can't govern that. So the idea that whatever the fuck the coach is saying, we know kids fight in games. They fight in track. They fight in every sport. That's what they do, bro. That level of aggression, you can't turn that shit down. So that's what I'm talking about. That got nothing to do with the other kids. That kid was in a place that he didn't have a business to be in. So those kids that are on that team are going to say something to him. Does that mean that they should have pushed him, beat him up? No, I never said that. I never said that.
Even with that, I have a problem with that. He's somewhere he don't have no place to be. That whole venue do not belong to the Austin Metcalf family or his school or his team. Those tents, okay, I got a friend on it. My friend told me, I'm saying what's up to my friend. I used to fuck with his cousin. Shit. I'm trying to see what's up with Lil' Kim. Yeah, okay, Kim ain't fuck with me no more. I'm trying to see what's over there. Maybe the other 19 members of my team didn't fuck with no nigga from no bitch from this rival school. I fuck with Kim cousin Eric over here. Eric, what's up with Kim, man? Shit, man. And she said you cheat on her. Man, you know I ain't cheat on her, bro. Like, man, you was together. Hey, what you doing over here, nigga? You know what I'm saying? What you mean? I'm just talking to Eric. Man, get your punk ass about it, man. Y'all better leave me the fuck alone. Bro, it went that fast.
But he didn't have a business over there at that time period.
Legally,
what you talking about is
legally, he
no.
was
I ain't talking about
legally.
No.
He did though, bro.
You mixing up. You mixing up two different things.
You're talking about
you
track
mixing up
culture.
two different things.
No, you're talking about track culture and.
Ain't they kids? What they know about the law, bro? You talking like these kids out here with law books?
And
they kids at the track event, bro.
I'm glad you said that.
If they
I'm
kids
glad
at the
you said
kids
that.
at the track
The
event,
law.
you know that.
That's what I'm talking about.
If you go to the opposite
law.
team bench or what tent or whatever, you know that somebody gonna walk up on you. You're putting you like that's just
I'm
what
glad
it
you
is.
said that.
You're out of place.
The law.
Yeah,
the law.
you out of place.
I'm glad you said. Glad you said that. We ain't talking about the law.
Mark.
Look, you just made my point for me. You just said, look, we ain't even talking about the law.
Mark, you know, let me finish my point, brother.
You said the kids don't know about the law.
For a reason.
You said the kids don't know about the law.
Hold on. They separate those students. Hold on. They separate the two teams out for a reason. They separate those kids. They put one team over here and one over there. They're not sitting together for a reason. So one team, some kind of way, a member of that team is up. You're in a place you got no business being in. It didn't matter of what the other stuff matters. So those kids are going to say something. They all, like at this point, this ain't no first track meet of the year. They all know where the fuck they supposed to be.
What about all the kids? What about all the other kids was saying that leave them alone? Because it was kids saying leave them alone.
Yeah,
too. What about that? What about that, Pittsburgh team?
I never said that the kid had any business hitting them.
You just said
we didn't even get to that part
you
yet.
just said
when
that.
I said when did I say the kids had a business hitting him?
No,
I said
you kept saying he didn't supposed to be there. He ain't had no business there. He ain't
that don't mean that he got to hit him. That don't give him right to hit him, but he don't have no business there. It's two different things. He's not supposed to be there, and they don't give him the right to
student athlete. No, he had every business to be in that building, and he should be able to freely walk around anywhere without being assaulted by other student athletes.
No. What event you been to where you could just float to the other side and go all up and where they at? What school event you have been to like that? I ain't never been to one.
Hold on. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Yo, Mark, it's King from North Carolina.
Hold on, I'm trying to merge. Man, I don't know why it's not merging, y'all. I'm supposed to be able to merge y'all. Go ahead though. Go ahead. I'm gonna try to figure out how to merge it.
Okay, true. Yeah, but bruh, I get what you're saying, like with the situation and like,
but
you don't gotta be getting attacked and stuff.
But
bruh, like you can't kill somebody because they push you, bro. You can't. Like it's just, and I ain't even saying he meant to kill him, but to stab somebody in the chest because they pushed you and y'all are kids is insane. Like I was going back and forth with my homeboys.
That came out in court too. It won't no push how we push. That nigga gave him one of them linebacker push. You know how they lift you and push through that nigga. Bro.
I mean, but still, like that doesn't constitute you stabbing somebody in the chest. Because I was talking to my homeboy, I could even understand you maybe stabbing them in the stomach or slicing them, but to stab somebody in the chest,
he said,
you know what I'm saying, like a slice.
What's your name? You said King.
Keena. It's Keena. I never been on here before.
I remember, bro. I ain't talked to you in a minute, bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Pittsburgh T.
What up, Mark? Go ahead.
Hang up. I'm gonna call you right back. I got Ken up here. For some reason, it's not merging, y'all. I'm gonna call you right back. Ken, you on your side though.
Okay.
He on your side.
All right. Okay.
He told me I'm bugging. Right. He said I'm bugging. Hold on. I'm gonna call you right back. All right, Ken, go ahead, bro. Keenan,
but yeah, bro, like
Keenan, I ain't talked to you. Didn't you say I owe you $20 or something?
You definitely did. We definitely made a bet on that.
Did I ever pay you?
No,
man. What's your cash app, man? Because I ain't talked to you in a minute. And I remember last time we talked, you said I owed you money, and I'm like, no, I don't. But I just want to. How much was it? Was it 20, 25?
But the thing about it is, I think it was 50. But at the same time, I think it was for that Ryan Garcia fight, and he cheated. So it's like, you know.
I'll give you half. How about that? I'll give you half.
All right, I'll take it.
What's your cash app? What's your cash app, bro?
Let me see. I think it's just Keena Demetrios.
Send me a request to Mark Nash for $25. Mark Nash.
Yeah, I'll send it.
Send me a request. I approve it. Hold on. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Hey, Ty, Indiana.
Ty from Indiana. What you think of the verdict?
Hey, man. It's a tough one, man. I think I asked. Yesterday I said, hey, I want the verdict to reflect the evidence. I think I got what I wanted, but I didn't get what I wanted. You know what I mean? I in my opinion, his trial attorney could have did a better job.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people saying that.
I was real, and I hope that we can somewhat keep it open-minded in a chat and deal with some facts. Way back when it first started, the Metcalf family had a press conference or an interview, whatever you want to call it. And I remember his mom stuttering. And the moment that she stuttered, I said, hey, man, I hope they remember this and bring this up in court. I can't remember who did the interview, but his mom stated Austin was the one that always had, and I quote, Austin was the one that always had to felt like he had to step up. And I thought that said a lot. That one statement said a lot. To me, that one statement said that he's confrontational. He feels like he's the protector of the family. And I mean, then you look at what happened. I mean, the evidence say that, I mean, no matter what, nobody's talking about the fact that they moved rows up to confront this boy. And the whole time they confronting him, he's sitting down.
That should have been brought up in court.
You know what I'm saying? And I remember, like, I don't know if you could, if you could do some research on that and look back at that. I watched that with my own eyes. And I said, she just said that? And I believe, now, this is just my belief. I got no proof of this. But I believe the prosecution was like, hey, y'all need to quit doing interviews.
And they probably stopped doing interviews too because of that. Maybe other people saw that. Okay.
I mean, so when I'm listening to some of the other callers you got on the line with you, and I'm like, man,
they got me thinking I'm crazy. I mean, they was like, it's okay to get beat up and stumped out. You don't have a knife. Now keep in mind they talking to hey look, but they talking to a nigga who brought a gun, used to bring a gun to school sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I'm biased. Like I know what it feel like to get jumped, and I will know what it feel like to say, never again, nigga. I'm gonna take one of y'all niggas.
Hey, I feel that.
You know what I'm saying? I know
I
what
understand
it feel like
that.
To lose a fight, win a fight, get jumped. I've jumped nigga, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro.
Hey, and with that, and with your experiences though, I don't think that make you biased. I think that make you unbiased. Because I think that you would have a different opinion had Karmelo came down the bleachers at them and was woofing and then just stink. Now we looking at something totally different.
Right.
You know what I mean? There was one more point that I kind of wanted to make, and that's it's something that I was thinking about. What does this tell the community? All right, this what I mean by that is, first of all, they demonized him. Nobody's talking about the fact that this kid had a 3.7 GPA. Karmelo, I mean, yeah, Austin, he had, I guess he had offers for college and whatnot, and he was doing great. And by all means, rest in peace, Austin. By all means, rest in peace, Austin. You know what I mean? But Karmelo also, I mean, he had 3.7 GPA, working 2 jobs, and then you see the way he carried himself. So when I look at him, and then I look at...
Yeah, that kid was going to be somebody.
And when you look at him compared to, and I don't mean to talk bad about our people, but when you look at Karmelo and you compare him to what they believe is the average black youth, If he can't get no justice, can't nobody get no justice.
That's what you mean. That's why people. That's what you mean. Like the message.
I mean, every time you see the young man, and clothes don't make the man. I'm not saying that, but when you see him, he's dressed appropriate. He looks like he carries himself a certain type of way. I never met the young man, but every picture that I see of him, it looked like he carried himself a certain kind of way. Even the picture that everybody has, like, just like the Metcalf kids had pictures with real firearms. He took the picture with the BB gun. His was a BB gun. And they demonized him over that. I mean, when you look at the fact of, it looked like he come from a well-off household, and everybody, let's talk about the house that they lived in before they moved houses. They didn't move out the projects. Right. They was already living in a well-to-do house. You know what I mean? These people wasn't hurting for money.
Okay.
So it just, when you look at that man and then you see, if he can't get no justice, if they see him as a thug, wow, I got boys, and I'll add this, man. I'll add this, and I find it to be I teach my son. I got a son that's in combat sports. Okay. I don't teach my son to walk away from fights. I teach my son to run. I teach my son. I tell him if I was to get on the phone and not to introduce him to what we doing, but if I was to say, hey man, tell them what I tell you about fights. He'll tell you, hey man, my dad told me to run. He told me to sprint. He said to run as fast as I can away. And if they so happen to catch you, if they chase you down and catch you, by all means, we got to defend ourselves. But this is where we at. And I know what that do to a kid reputation. But I'd rather you suffer this L on your reputation than to suffer this L on your life for the rest of your life.
Damn.
This is where a man step in. Hey man, F your reputation, young man. Forget that reputation. That reputation don't feed you.
Hey, look, you'll never see these kids. Hey, look, how many of your friends, how old are you, bro? I'm
in my 40s, man.
Okay,
it's all good.
Hey, look, how many of those people from 20 plus years ago, from when you was in high school, have you seen since graduation? That's a small percentage, right?
Yes, sir.
Come on, bro. Not only are you not gonna hang around them or their opinions matter, bro, you ain't even gonna see these people, bro.
You ain't lying, man. Bro, you ain't lying.
I told my old lady, I was like, man, I probably seen about 30 of these. Like, they said they seen me, you know what I'm saying, because of the internet, but I don't know these niggas, and their opinion don't matter. These niggas came home and grew up in the same room they grew up in. Shout out to Loaded Lux. You feel me? You came home and grew up in the same room you grew up in, bro. Like, no, I wish I could talk to the younger version of me, which is your son. And you got the opportunity to do that now. And I just hate.
And you can tell. You can tell I've been through something. When I done went through it. You know what I mean? So I get it. And I'll be damned if I let you throw your future away. Like, at the end of the day, even with this, like,
man, I should call my mom
because
my mom found my burner, bro, and told me I got to get it out of her house. I should call my mom on live stream. I remember talking to my mom, bro, and my niece found my gun in the house, and I lied when I talked. I was like, it ain't mine, it's squirrels. I blamed on one of my blamed on one of the OGs. Man. I was like, it ain't mine, squirrels. She was like, well, get it out of my house. I took it out of the house, hid it in the backyard, went to squirrel, told that nigga, like, look, man, he caught me with the pistol, nigga. I told her with Jordan. You were like, God damn, nigga, why you do that? Why you blame it on me? I said, it was either you or me. It was my mom, dog. You good, though. You good. She cool. I told her I just gave it back to you. He was like, so she gonna be looking at me funny? I was like, yeah, but sorry. Man, but you know what I'm saying? That shit lasted for a little bit. Then the nigga who sold me the gun ended up snitching on me, so I ended up having to pretend I was going to get it from somebody, you know what I'm saying? Because my mom, she didn't tell Squirrel, You know what I'm saying? She didn't tell, but shit, everybody mama ain't like my mama. My mama called me. It was like, my mama paged me 911. I called. I was like, what's up? She was like, where that gun at? I was like, what happened? Because I know it's in the backyard. I was like, I know it's under the house in the backyard. I was like, what happened? She was like, wherever y'all got that gun from, don't told on y'all. She kept it a G.
Mm-hmm.
She was like,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't talk to him. I told him, you're a good kid. This, that, third. You just got to get that gun.
Get it away from here.
No, they want the gun back. The dude who sold me the gun stole it from his uncle, who was a probation officer. She said that gun hot, it's dirty, and it's hot. That shit belonged to a cop, nigga. A retired cop who now working part-time.
Oh, and they ain't gonna stop. I know somebody that was in a similar situation. They ain't finna just let it go.
She said it's a retired cop who now working as a probation officer. He know his nephew stole that gun. He know his nephew sold it to you. His nephew told on you. So you told me it was Squirrel Gun, but you lied to me. Because your name is the name they saying. They don't know who the fuck that nigga is. This your gun. I was like, okay. And she said, you just need to bring it back here, drop it off. You ain't even got to talk to the police. You ain't got to do nothing. Just bring it to me, and I'm going to give it to them. And it's going to be over with. But you need to do that shit today.
Yeah.
I was like, yes,
not tomorrow.
Nigga, I came home.
Today.
Nigga, I came home. Nigga, I had to do a whole song and dance. Nigga, I had to come home, go outside, get out the backyard, leave, then come back. Like it wasn't at the house the whole time. You know what I'm saying? She said, because this shit ain't going away, dog. So, yeah, man. But that was my homie, though, and he was cool, though. I was like, yeah, moms was asking me about that. Because when I told them, because at that time, it wasn't no police involved. It was just like, my mom just didn't want it at her house. She was like, you can't have this at the house. Where you get this from? That shit. It ain't mine. It's Squirrel's. Yeah, well, don't be keeping Squirrel Gun over here. Tell Squirrel you got, you know what I'm saying? It was just like man, that shit won't know. It won't no Family Matters, Eddie sit on the couch with Carl moment. You know what I'm saying? It won't no shit like that. It was like, I just came home from work. My niece had found it playing hide and seek with my little brother, and she was like, Mama said it was a gun in the house. I could die. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? She was like, yeah. She was hiding in your closet and floorboard dropped and it fell down. I was like, man, fuck that. Y'all lying. Y'all niggas in there snooping. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck that.
Hey, on that trial, another thing, man, I think I mean, ain't even no think, man. I mean, people not slow, man. Like when the judge asks you, do you feel if you could be, if you could judge this trial fairly, and you say, I don't see myself putting a brother in jail, you saying, hey, I didn't want to get involved. Like, I gotta live here.
Bro.
They was on some day stuff. They was on day. Hey man, I gotta live here. You don't.
Bro, that's saying I don't want to be on the jury.
That's all it's saying. Hey, I gotta live here. You don't, And when it comes to these kids lying,
I'm so fucking glad you said that. I was telling, I'm gonna let you finish, but I was telling, and I keep it short. I was telling somebody, I said, bro, you know how hard it is to be on a jury and say not guilty when 11 other motherfuckers are saying the other thing. I said, imagine being on a panel. We don't even have 12 people panels most of the time. And y'all niggas will be arguing all night about Spence and Crawford. But you gotta live there, pay taxes there, and everybody here know your face, they know your name, your family. Like, bro, your business. It's like it's career suicide.
It's over with for you.
Like, yo, and even if you're
fired on your day off.
Bro, everybody knows you. But also too, the people that wanna fight it, they'll be like, I just want to go home, ready for this shit to be over. Maybe it's something I'm missing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, somebody on another platform brought something up. A caller had brought something up that I never even thought of, and I said, "Wow, man, I must be living in the past." I didn't even think. They said, "Man, think about it." They was like, "How long do you think this gonna last?" They're like, "Shoot, man,
the deliberation, that's gonna last 3 hours, man. These people, they want to get back to their phone. These people don't want to be without their phone. I said, wow.
$25 a day. Look, man, it's some niggas out here that need that, man. This ain't Pauly Shore jury duty. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga working at McDonald's ready to go back because Rent-A-Center calling. I know because I was one of the niggas working at Rent-A-Center calling at one point. Like, hey man, what's up with these? Hey, look, I worked at Rent a Wheel, nigga. I was about to take a nigga rims. He worked at McDonald's, but he on the jury. But he ain't paying his bill. He's like, nigga, I ain't working. I'm on this jury every day. He was on a rape case. And he ended up voting guilty. We was talking about the case afterwards, and he ended up telling me, it was like, and we talking about the case, and I was like, but maybe the nigga he smirked and smiled because he couldn't believe it was true. He was like, oh, then maybe nigga rolled his eyes. He was like, yeah, he was rolling his eyes and like shaking his head like, and stuff like that. He was like, I was like, maybe he's saying because it didn't happen. He was like, you know what? And the more we talked, and he was like, man, you should have been his lawyer. He was like, because I hate I even voted guilty now, but shit, I had to go and shit, I need to pay y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I did. That nigga didn't want Rent-A-Wheel to take his dubs, nigga.
I mean, it just hey man, the whole thing's sad because it's like I wasn't there. I'm the first one. Like everybody, you know how it is. Everybody acting like they was there. I'm saying I wasn't there. I'm just going off of the court read testimonies. And if they saying this man was a pro, and I don't want to say man because he was not no man. These still underage individuals, man. These still underage kids. No matter what they want to say, they underage. They under 18 when it happened. You know, get approached. You know, I mean, and we men, we know how it go. We done been young, so we know how young men go, bro. At the end of the day, everybody got a reputation, and he don't want to look like he backing down. I don't want to look like I'm backing down.
No, but you ain't but you ain't even got to approach me, so you ain't got to back down. Leave me the fuck alone.
Exactly, but no, that part, that's where I'm like, when they don't even, and you know, people. I think that it came a lot down. I believe that trials like this, and I believe trials like this, man, I don't think you need to have a jury of your peers. I think that people need to be from different states where they don't got to go back to this community. I don't think that is wise at all. That's something that needs to change, man.
Sometimes you can do the trial in the next county over or the next city over or something like that.
That's still too close. That's too close.
It need to be in the state.
Hey, you mean we got to just drive over there? You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes the driver change your nigga thoughts, especially with these Trump gas prices, nigga. You be like, I drive.
Think about.
I got a V8, nigga. I take premium, so I be like, is this shit worth $6 a gallon? Probably not.
Think about what. All right, so we can't go into what we wish, the woulda, coulda, shoulda. Okay, ain't nobody black on a jury. It is what it is. Even though it's a jury. So my first thought is, so are you telling me? And I'm not racist, bro. Nowhere near racist. But are y'all telling me that? Yeah, you feel me? Are you telling me that there's more Asian people and there's more Arab or Arabic, however, you know, they whatever they call themselves? Or is it more of them in this community than it is black people? Because how are they on this jury, but there's no black representation on this jury? How?
I think it was only even like 4, maybe 2 to 4 blacks that was even there. Or jury, like that was in the pool, and they got like legally,
they got booted.
Yeah, they got booted, and legally they can boot you out if it's under, you know, they can't boot you out for that. But all I gotta do is ask you a certain amount of questions, and boot you out for
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
and you know, I'm watching other attorneys talk about this, and they said, "Hey, man, his attorney fit." They was like, it was all kind of ways you could have reshuffled the jury. You could have brought more people. You could. And you know, I'm not no lawyer, so I don't know all the legal talk they talking.
So you agree with the topic? Then he probably had a bad defense.
Oh, bruh, but look. Before that was my first thought, and I stated that was my first thought. And it's still in my mind. But like someone else said, we don't know because they done suppressed everything. We don't know what they done denied the defense of using. All right, that you can't bring that in the trial. You can't bring up that. You can't bring up. We don't know what battle he had. And he could have been just working with what he had.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
But you know what I'm saying?
Elaborate.
I mean, if they like, and you know, I'm not saying that this. I'm just using some wild examples. Okay, what if? Hey man, we do got somebody that has video footage. Yeah, well that's nope. You can't submit that. Well, why you can't submit it? Damn. Well, damn. All right. Well, can I use it? No, you can't use that. Well, damn. Well, what about this and this? And nope, nope. Like, you know, we don't know until everything come out. We don't know what he tried to get in there and they shut down.
Yeah. Oh, that's what. Oh, bro. Good point. We don't know.
We don't know what he tried to bring. Because I mean,
because you won't know.
I believe.
And look, that's the crazy thing about the law too. You won't know the shit they went in there and argued to fight to get, and they be like, nah, not getting that.
Exactly. And for him to be a paid attorney, and you only had what, like?
Is this true? I heard he had 2 white lawyers.
I can't speak on that because I don't know, but I believe one of them was.
Bro, if you had an all-white jury and 2 white lawyers, nigga, you cook, boy. Like, what we doing here? But we just out on bail trying to have a good time before we go to jail, dog. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on. But think of this. Hold on. It's a method behind everything. Now I don't know if this was their method, but it was smart for them to have a white attorney. Think about the Rick Chow that just had a black defense attorney because he was accused of killing a black dude or a black kid. My bad, a black kid. You see what I'm saying? I gotta.
Oh yeah,
I
had a survey on that too. I was like, "Yo, is this black excellence or is this Conan? Black excellence because you're a lawyer, or are you Conan because you're up here like you don't have to take care of kids.
You don't have to take, but you know what? I mean, in my opinion. I don't really like touch on this one because it's sticky. But in my opinion, as a lawyer, you take the cases that come to you, man. You do have a choice to turn it down. But I mean, this won't be the first guilty person that you done defended. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the first guilty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do this stop your bag, no matter what. Do this stop your bag? Like, I'm not gonna get this money because it's touchy to the community. I'm not gonna get. First of all, man, I don't want to. I'm not gonna say nothing that's gonna like defamate his character or nothing like that. So I don't want to get into the particulars. We don't know if you even a part of the community. I mean, are you well off? Like, we don't know, but. I don't know, man. It's one side to say, hey, you kind of want to stay hands out of that, but then two, somebody gonna take it. Somebody gonna get that money. And you know, I mean, this dude owned a store. I believe he owned a store and a restaurant. I believe. He got the money to pay.
And them niggas burnt down the store, and all they did was that nigga gonna build another one. Hold on. Hey, Sheldon, hang up, bro. I'm gonna call you right back. All right, man. Let me fix this phone line, bro, because for some reason this shit is not letting me add calls. Let me do this one first, and let me call them back in order. Element. Shout out to all the mods out there, man. Sean, yo,
What up?
stay with
Yeah.
me. Hold on, stay with me, bro. Let me call. Let me do some of these callbacks real quick.
All right. She said,
Yeah, can I please go on the? Oh, that's crazy. It's not letting me do it. It's not letting me do it. Let me try this. Try this. For some reason, they ain't letting me do it.
hello?
Okay, so you're still here. Oh, okay, bear with me. Come on, bro. It's not letting me call. Sean, you still there? Yo.
Hello?
Yeah.
Key, what up?
What's up, man?
All right, so we got you back. Sean Moore, what up? You here?
I'm here. What's happening?
Okay, I'm trying to make sure I got everybody. I'm trying to see what happened because normally I can take calls on two lines, and I can.
Right.
I should be able to add 2 calls on my regular line and 2 calls on the backup line. So, that's why I did that testing earlier. StreamYard keep changing shit. But Key, what up? Key said, man, yes, that nigga deserved to die, and I hope he burn in hell. Go ahead.
Hell no, I did not say that.
No, I'm sorry. I said that backwards. You said, yes, that nigga deserved to go to jail, and I hope he dies in prison. Go ahead, Key.
Nah, he definitely deserves to go to jail. Now, 35 years is crazy. I was saying that earlier. 35 years is crazy. I thought he should probably have sat down for about 10, but about 5 to 10 years, because he definitely probably didn't mean to kill him. But yeah, man, all the facts that I know, maybe y'all know something that I don't, but from what I know, he definitely need to sit his ass down in jail for a little bit. It's insane.
Okay,
And
so what did you hear? Because we got different stories. What did you hear?
I heard that he was at a tent. There was another school's tent. He was told to leave upwards of 10 to 15 times. And then the thing that really let me know that he knew what he was doing was the fact that he said, touch me and see what happened. And also said, if you want me to leave, you're gonna have to move me. In that case, you basically threatening him.
Okay, stay with me. Okay,
Yeah.
Stay with me, Sean. Let me add the other homie back up here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure I do it like that.
Please leave your message for.
All right, cool. Well, I couldn't get him here. All right, go ahead, Sheldon.
Well, did you also hear that the kid had been being bullied by the same kid?
I talked about it with my friends. He said something to that extent, but at the same time, it's like,
I heard
bro,
they
bullying
never
don't
I
know.
heard they didn't know each other.
That's what some people said too. That's why it's kind of, for me, it's up in the
That's
air.
why I'm saying we get conflicting stories. But the bottom line is, you are absolutely correct. Someone lost their life, so someone has to pay for that. He lost his life. The kid lost his life.
Yeah, over something crazy. Because it's like, and then what else we got to understand is these are kids. Like,
Yeah, they don't understand
each other. Kids bully each other. Kids getting altercations. Kids fight each other. Like, that's where the adults step in. But he took it upon himself to stab him in the chest. And like I was telling Mark earlier, I could even understand maybe you stab him in the leg, you maybe slice at him, you go across him, but to stab somebody in the chest, it's like, nah, bro, you want some other stuff, bro. Like,
Well, see, here's the thing, right? But this is what I was taught. And I don't know if you were taught the same thing, but I was taught this from knee high to a pup, right? The one thing you never want in this life, the one thing you never want in this life is for another person to be afraid of you. Because a scared person will kill you.
Yeah.
You don't want to make nobody afraid.
Right.
But if you scared, so you saying Karmelo was scared?
If he was being bullied by a bigger kid, he's a smaller kid. This kid's a football player. If all that stuff is true, that's what I'm saying. We get conflicting reports. Because from what I heard, the white boy had been bullying him for a while, and everybody knew it.
But didn't they go to different schools? They wasn't even for
that's not what I heard. I heard it was the same school. See, that's what I'm telling you. We get different reports.
Well, they definitely went to different schools.
Mark, didn't they go to different schools?
They definitely went to different schools.
That's what I'm saying. So even in that case, if you saying he's scared, okay, if you're scared, walk away. If you're scared, leave. But you take it upon
if
yourself.
If you're scared, why are you even over there fucking with the dude? Why are you in his tent? You shouldn't even been over there.
No, he was over there allegedly his ex-girlfriend's cousin went to that school, so he was over there. That was supposed to be his friend, and they was hanging out. Like, he out the ring, I'm out the ring, and I'm talking to you about Kim. I'm just saying name, Keisha or Kim. You know what I'm saying? I'm over there talking to you, like, yeah, man, Keisha said I cheated on her, man. Sheldon, you gotta fix that audio, bro. That background. Just mute it while you talking. If you ain't talking, mute it. But basically, he's over there out the ring talking to somebody he thought was his friend. And
yeah, because I read a report that said bro said they wasn't even cool like that.
Right. And then they showed like mad pictures of them niggas together, like on your Instagram page that you don't delete it. Like, that should have been bigger. Like, hold up, when and why did you delete these pictures off your Instagram and Facebook with him? You deleted after that. So, you know, I think it goes down to what the other homie who pulled up earlier was like. He was like, yo, niggas do not want to be associated with this shit. They gotta live in this small town. Pittsburgh T, I'm gonna call you back. Hold on. Let me add Pittsburgh T because he's trying to call back in. Hold on. Let me see if I can add him.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh T.
Mark, there you go. I can hear you now.
All right, hold on. All right, Pittsburgh T, Shelton Moore, and Keenan. All right, I got all three of y'all up here now, right? Everybody here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shelton, you there?
But nah.
Okay, Shelton muted. But he's here. Key, what up? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Okay, Key, you got the floor,
Okay,
and then we'll pass it around.
Yeah, but yeah, just like you said though, I think he probably just didn't want to be associated with him, and even after the fact, because you gotta think, once everything comes into play, it could boil down to people saying like, well, dang, I'm the whole reason bro was even over here, and stuff went down like this, so I don't even want to be associated with him at that point. So I can kind of see how he would do that after everything go down. But yeah, Karmelo, he fucked up, and this is not that, you know. Granted, like I said, I don't think he deserved 35 years, but he did some stuff that it's like somebody had to get some repercussions. And I don't agree with what y'all was saying earlier, because I was still listening. If this was a white kid that happened to another white kid or a black kid, any way you put the races, or you can plug and play whatever race, whoever stabbed the kid for pushing him needs to go to jail.
No, yeah.
Like,
I think they should go to jail. I don't think they would have 35 years.
Maybe not 35 years.
Yeah, that's my point. Historically, we've seen white kids do crime against black folks, and they do not go to jail for 35 years. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I got that, but also not to be stereotypical. But I just feel like I don't know, like it just sounds like you remember how the Boondocks had like the nigga moment episode?
Yeah.
Like that, like the whole touch me and see what happened, and you gonna have to move me. That sounds like a nigga moment to me. Like they don't sound like something that happens in the other races. I'm not gonna lie, it sounded like a nigga moment, you know. And I hate to put it like that, but it just sounded like he wanted, like, you know how like dudes walk around with a gun, like hoping somebody can do something so they can shoot somebody.
Yeah.
Like that's what the situation sounded like to me. Like once all the facts came out.
No, but nothing about his history says that though. Nothing about his history.
No, I mean, but
no, we got to go with your body of work is your character and your history. When you in that court of law, all we got is everything you did up to this day. Nothing about him is online. Throwing up gang signs. He's a fucking 3.8 student, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, I'm not saying gang members and stuff, but I'm
going off what you're saying. Like, his history don't say like that's what he's representing, and he's on it like that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but I'll ask you this.
Go ahead, and then I'll pass it around.
Okay, so do you think this is the first time like he's carried a knife on his person to like public places? Because I just feel like
I would never know. Like that's a fact that'll never be in question. You know what I'm saying? I can never answer that. I don't know. I know this is the first time he stabbed a nigga. I know he ain't robbed no stores. Okay. He won't out there selling weed. He won't gang banging. He won't doing none of that. Because they would have brought that up in trial. You know what I'm saying? They had nothing on him, like as far as criminal history. You get what I'm saying? But you don't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because if so, that would have been there. So my answer for that is no. I gotta say no, because if it was a yes, the prosecution would have used that. It would have been like he carried a knife all the time, or the defense.
How old is this kid?
Well,
how old is he?
He was 17 when it happened.
17 and a half, and he's 19 now. He just turned 19.
Yeah. So he was a high
school. More than likely, that was the first time he carried a knife. He probably got the knife because he was scared.
I don't know, man.
That's a reach, though, Chef. Can't say that. We don't know either way, bro.
I'm just saying. Look at where he's at.
We got to go.
Look at where he's at. This dude is not in Chicago. He's not in L.A. and what? This motherfucker's in McKinney, Texas. You don't even know where that is. I never even heard of McKinney.
Why not go with the facts and evidence? Let's pretend it's his first and only time carrying a knife. It doesn't matter. He killed somebody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't know if he's been carrying it for years. We don't know.
But you were just telling Shelton, come on, Shelton. As in, Shelton,
we don't know.
Shelton said that might have been his first time carrying a knife. You was like, come on, Shelton. Like that's
because we don't know, Mark. Why can we assume that?
But you making it seem like that's improbable.
He's talking about the kind of text
we don't know.
You were saying like, come on, man, this dude been carrying it. Now you know this dude. No, I don't, because I don't even know that.
No, I'm saying, come on, we don't. I'm saying we don't know either way. We can't assume he fear of his life. We can't assume that he's coming every day bringing no knife. We can't assume none of that shit. We just got this.
And what I'm saying to you is I can assume that it probably was his first time because I've never even heard of motherfucking McKinney, Texas.
Well, I think it was somebody. It's Frisco. It's Frisco, Texas. Frisco.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's kids that carry knives to school every day, and there's some that don't. We don't know, but we ain't got no evidence that he ever carried one, so we can't.
And we don't
go either way.
And we don't have no evidence that he carried it every day either.
We don't know. That's what I'm saying. So how are we gonna make the assumption? Like, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. So why we just assume that?
But we going by the connotation of you like, come on, man.
No, he said he's scared. He said he's scared for his life. We don't know if he was scared. Like, that's another one. Like, how the fuck we know that?
What you think niggas carry knives for?
A lot of reasons. Trying to be tough.
No.
Some of them carry to be tough. Yes, they do. Some of them carry to be scared. Some of them carry to be in the gang. A lot of reasons, bro. It's not no one reason. Some of them want to be. Some of them want to be tough. Some of them are scared. Some of them want to be a gang. Some of them, it's a lot of different reasons. It's not no one thing.
You named
Especially
three.
teenagers.
You named three, and all of three of those was protecting myself, other than one. You know what I'm
Being
saying?
tough? No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. Everybody ain't no
I
good
said
guy.
other than one. I said other than one. You just want to be tough. Okay,
some
I don't need it.
niggas carry guns.
But if I'm trying to
and
protect
weapons to bully
myself,
other people.
but if I'm trying
No, they ain't no protect yourself. Not in no schools in there.
Other people.
But based
Not
off
an
what
ain't.
y'all, but based off what y'all said, he would have walked over there and just picked them and stabbed anybody. He didn't walk up and just start stabbing niggas.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
No. But if that's trying to be tough, I'm just out here just
No,
knife, and I feel like stabbing somebody today. He didn't walk up saying I'm about to stab somebody today.
No, that don't mean that you're trying to look. Tough could be different levels of that. Tough could be like, I wish a motherfucker would. That could be tough. We walk around with guns saying, I wish somebody would. That's a tough dude. Because he got a gun on him. We know them dudes. Like, it's different levels of everything, bro. So we don't know. We can't jump in his psyche to say what he is. So I think it's a stretch to start doing all this stuff because we really don't know.
No. What I do know is he didn't walk over there and just start stabbing random people. Can we agree to that? He didn't walk over there and say, "Oh, two twins over there. I'm gonna walk up the bleachers and stab them." What we do know for a fact is he was sitting under the bleachers talking to, I keep calling him Eric. I don't remember his name, but let's just call him Eric. He was sitting under the bleachers in the rain talking to Eric, and these guys decide to say, "We're gonna remove you from here physically. We're gonna come up to you in the rain and remove you from here."
They came up with
That's exactly what happened. They didn't say, "Excuse me, sir, why are you being here? Can you leave, please?"
Mark, they weren't the only kids that asked him to leave. So, like, what you're saying is in a vacuum.
No, I'm going by the testimony, bro. Like,
so
nobody
were they the only kids that asked him that? They weren't the only kids that it was. They said they asked him multiple kids asked him multiple times. I get
assaulting me. You can't just, bro. I can't just, bro. I can tell you anything in my, bro. I can own the fucking restaurant and tell you should leave.
Talking about kids.
No.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the
kids,
law.
Bro.
I'm talking about the law. Talking about the law.
Kids, bro.
I'm talking about
kids
the law.
At a school event, bro.
Law.
Kids at a school event. Multiple kids asked this kid to leave. Bro. Multiple kids.
I heard.
And those kids that decided to put them hands on them, it was wrong. But that don't justify putting his hands on killing them, though.
Hold up, bro. I can go into a restaurant that's majority white. You think these people should be able to just walk up to me and tell me to leave? Multiple people told him to leave, Martinez. Multiple people told him, "Hey, look,
children. That's not the same thing. They're children. You're not trying to make children and adults the same. They're not the same.
Is he going to kid jail or adult jail? Is he going to children jail or
he's going to adult jail because of his age?
So what the fuck are you talking about? There's no law for children and for adults.
Wasn't that okay? So was that a school event?
You're making two different laws.
No, you're trying to make it. No, I'm not.
No. Because he was trial under state law, under federal law, under the law.
Mark,
you keep saying, every time I try to talk, you keep saying children, bro.
Because you making adult comparisons about you going into a restaurant. You're an adult. Those are kids at a school event.
Let's say I'll play your game. Let's play.
There's no kid. It's not a game. There's no kid. Listen,
if I'm an adult,
in that situation, that's right.
Bro, the law is the law, though. But the law is the law.
Mark, none of those children had any authority over the other children. None of them. But one of them had a knife. One of them had a knife that changed everything. That now, if they get into a fist fight, that's completely different. That's completely different. Who's right?
If nobody touched
him, stabbed him.
If nobody touched him, they wouldn't have got stabbed.
If he wouldn't have went to the wrong, if we gonna do the if thing, if he wouldn't have went to that tent, he wouldn't have had none of that. If he wouldn't have went to the wrong tent, he's the only kid on that team that went. He's the only team member that went to that tent over there. He was all the way wrong.
But I'm the only team member that used to date Eric's cousin.
I don't care, bro. You can't go sit in no other team before we finna play. Especially if we rivalries.
Hold on. Was that before, during, or after their team had already raced their team? Because you just said it was before. You get what I'm saying? You keep adding new shit into it. That we
I'm
don't
not. So the event was over, Mark. They had to did the whole race, and they were just sitting over there. The event was over. That's what you trying to tell me?
No, I'm asking you. I'm
over.
asking you because you keep
The
changing.
event wasn't over.
No, you changing the timeline, or you're adding things to the timeline. That
No, I didn't say that, Mark. I said you cannot go sit over there. You can't sit over there. If it's a team that you playing, you can't sit over.
My question for you though, is that against the law?
I never said it was against the law. You're not going to be able to sit over there and no kids will say something to you, bro. It's not realistic. Okay, so the idea that you can
okay, how about this? Pittsburgh T, for the sake of argument, let's play what you were saying. Let's just say it was the same team and there was white kids instead of black kids. Regardless, you can't just put your hands on people and tell them what the fuck they need to do.
I never said that, Mark. I said that. Sorry, I was saying all the kids were wrong. I never said that.
You keep minimalizing the fact that
I never said that.
You keep doing that, bro. That's exactly.
What are you talking about, Mark? I said it from the beginning. That am I crazy? I said from the beginning all them kids was wrong, but one of them brought a knife. That's what changed everything.
There we go. Now we get there.
Been saying that from the beginning.
Fair enough.
Said that multiple times, bro. That kid was in the wrong kid and he brought a knife. That's all wrong. We can't advocate for kids bringing knives to school events, to the school, and when they feel threatened, now you want to poke somebody and they out of here. No, bro, you don't get to do that.
Go ahead, Key. Go ahead, Key.
Coach is only a few feet away.
Go ahead, Key. You sound low. Speak up.
Oh, my fault. I think my hand was over it. But yeah, I mean they was both wrong, but it's like the escalation, like it just escalated. Like Karmelo just escalated to a point to where it's like this is beyond like a kid issue now. Like the same way you said if he going to kid jail or adult jail, or he did an adult crime. A kid crime or a kid thing would be like a argument or like a fight, and then guess what? We're gonna have administrators. Somebody's gonna get suspended, whatever. You might get written up, whatever. But like he took this to the intense power. Like he took this beyond what even the guy that pushed him took it. Because guess what? You ain't supposed to put your hands on somebody. But at that point, guess what? Go get a coach or go get your administrator. Go get somebody. But like to pull out a knife and make the executive decision to stab somebody in the chest is like. And then for people to be trying to defend that, I don't know. Like I get it. It is a lot of racial tension, and it is like a highly speculative story in the media and stuff. But like I said, whatever cover you put it in, wrong is wrong. And they might have threw the book at them, but you killed the kid. I'm not gonna say for no reason, but kind of like
that's reasonable doubt. You just said reasonable doubt. You was like, I ain't gonna say for no reason. He had a reason.
It's nothing. Okay, but it's not
doubt.
justifiable. Somebody pushing you. I've been pushed before. I've pushed people before. I pushed somebody probably unprovoked before.
He's like, I didn't want to die. You better keep your hands to yourself. Hey, look, but do you get to pick that though? Like, it's you, your twin brother, is other people around?
You don't. But
and all of y'all surrounding me trying to jump me.
Yeah, but at school you do.
Jump. You've been saying jump. Why you gonna say jump?
Yeah, because nobody jumped him. Yeah, he didn't get jumped. And it was at school event.
He shut that shit down with a single swipe, nigga.
Nah, bro. Like you can't anticipate. Like like nobody touched him. Yeah, nobody touched him like that.
Oh, nobody touched him. Hold on.
Nah, that's a lie. Okay, one guy touched him, Mark. One guy touched him. One person. It wasn't 20 people. It wasn't 10, 15. It was one person.
I'm good because I see what you just did.
Yeah, it's one person.
But
it's one person, bro.
But you had just said nobody touched him. I had to.
Well, you know what I meant, Mark. I meant one person. You said a jump. You said he was gonna get jumped, bro. You literally said he was gonna get jumped. It's one person that That's it.
But it was not one person that approached him. That guy approached him with his twin brother.
That's fine.
And they are trying to jump me. They have surrounded.
Why are they trying to jump? Or are they trying to tell him to leave? Well, who said that?
You said it was. I thought
Pittsburgh
T. You said that. You said multiple kids were telling him to leave.
That's not jumping you. That's telling you to leave.
That means
that's not jumping you.
So multiple people telling him to leave. This guy and his twin brother come down the stairs, and they start pushing and shoving me, telling me I need to leave.
He got pushed one time and reached for the knife.
Quick.
Yes, bro.
Boom, all in one swipe. It was all in one swipe. You push.
That's not a
and then
jump, Mark.
No, but you
It's not a
guys.
jump.
But y'all came up to me though. It was you. It wasn't just 1-on-1. We can agree to that, right?
Why did they come up to him? Because he's on their side of the. He's where they not supposed to be at, bro.
And that's a crime.
Like you can't be where he. Yeah, no, it's not a crime.
And-
There's a reason for them to approach him.
Okay,
Is the point?
okay.
They have a reason. They're not just walking up to him. They're not just randomly picking
if
him.
you're a Spurs fan.
Mark, they're not.
God
no,
forbid a Spurs
they're
fan
not.
goes to a Knicks game
No,
tomorrow.
No, they're not
Oh my
picking that
God,
kid
they
out of
deserve
nowhere.
to die. They went to this.
Nobody
You
said
a
that.
Spurs fan? You a Spurs fan going to a Knicks game? Oh, you supposed to die.
Nobody said
You
that.
don't supposed to
Nobody
be
said
here.
that.
Did you ever
You a
run track
Spurs
in high
fan.
school or coming up AAU anything? Have you ever ran track?
Yeah, I was on the track team, but so what? They ain't got. I ain't stab a
Okay,
nigga,
and
and
I'll
ain't nobody
go-
jump me. But you know what? I
And
had niggas
You
from
didn't
my
get
own.
jumped.
But I had niggas from my own team about to jump me one time. But you know what I did? I got a fucking weapon, nigga. That's what I did. I started carrying a pistol to school until my mom found the gun. Like, so I'm biased. That's why I said maybe I'm biased in this shit.
Yeah, you
Because-
definitely biased because you can't bring weapons, bro. That's jail time.
Because at that point in my life, I had already got jumped one time. You know what I'm saying? I don't fought niggas. I don't won fights, lost fights. I don't got jumped. I don't jump niggas. And now I'm at a new school. I'm out of alternative school. And damn, it seemed like the whole track team want to jump me. And they got, and it's football players on the track team. I'm like, damn.
No, I ain't
I'm
never
like,
got jumped.
I was like,
But I
damn. I
will
was like,
say-
damn, I'm only into it with homie right here. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm beefing about some bullshit. This shit ain't about nothing. But them niggas followed me home. I walked in my daddy's house and got the fucking tool. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
no, that's different.
And after
Niggas,
that,
if niggas follow you home and shit, that's different.
and after that, shit, I start bringing the tool to school. You get what I'm saying? What the fuck I supposed to do? Just let niggas jump me, beat me up, according to Pittsburgh T. I supposed to just
You go tell it. You got administrators, you got teachers, you got counselors, you got people in your family.
They ain't
It's a lot of
gonna do
avenues to
shit.
go to, bro.
they ain't.
How you
gonna
know?
do
You ain't
shit.
tell them.
They ain't go, bro.
Yeah, but
Because you know what they do in the past with other people.
nah,
You
nah,
see,
Mark,
bro, everybody knows the motherfuckers because they got to see it in action. Me telling you, oh, these guys trying to jump me. Okay. Where your bruises? Where your lumps? Where your not? Bro, they ain't gonna do shit. Them administrators.
Yeah, but Mark, we can't. But listen, Mark,
and
parent
then
different,
you
bro.
going in there saying the whole track team, the whole football team. Nah, you can't, man. Fuck that. You the troublemaker. You the nigga that was in alternative school. You know what I'm saying? I'm the bad guy. So I was like, fuck it, let me be the bad guy. I'm gonna be
Yeah, but you can't.
I ain't gonna lie.
lie.
I ran track too, and it's definitely not normal having niggas at your center and shit. Like having niggas from a different school, that's like that's not even like a thing. Like
I
now
get it,
walking
bro.
around,
I
maybe
get
in
it.
the bleachers.
Yeah, you walking around,
You know.
but niggas be knowing like, okay, this guy fuck with a girl from this school, or you like when you see people that know each other from other schools, like, bro, I went to other schools' proms. Y'all ain't never go to nobody else's prom?
Yeah,
Nah,
See,
I only went to
did.
prom one year.
See, I went to prom 4 times, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but then you assuming that all them kids on the other.
Three
Yeah,
times.
but then you have to assume that all them kids on the other team know this kid and know his relationship with this kid. That's probably not true. I mean, all them
And then
kids
you gotta
probably
think
know
about
that.
that.
You
You
don't,
got-
but you don't. That's why you mind your fucking business, nigga. You go get some bitches. You go to the popcorn. You mind your fucking
Yeah,
business.
but not no teenagers, bro. Teenagers do dumb shit, bro. They not teenagers. When you
and you know
got
what?
teenagers
And you know
and you
what?
were
And
teenager,
maybe-
bro,
maybe I got a
that don't mean you lose. Go ahead.
Also, too, I got a different mindset because I know what it's like to be black in a white town, in a white state. We not about to just go up and start bullying and telling this little white kid he got to move. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, what you doing over here, man? You got to move. Man, we ain't working on plays and shit. We just over here out the rain talking shit. Man, we ain't about to tell this nigga got to. Man, that little motherfucker by himself over there talking to the other little nigga by himself ain't bothering us, ain't fucking with nothing we got going on. Unless we own it like that. Now, if you
That's not
own it like
bullying, though, Mark.
no, that is
It's not
bullying.
bullying, bro.
That is bullying.
How?
Leave him the fuck alone. He ain't bothering you.
He's not supposed to be over there, bro.
Okay, but
That's
think
not
about it
your
like this
job.
too,
You
Mark.
ain't the police. He's not a criminal.
Nobody said it was their job, bro. Like, you ain't finna go on the rival team side and just sit there and nobody say nothing to you.
Over there
That's not realistic,
his cousin or his friend.
I don't care who he talking to, bro. You do that after the game.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you do that after the meet.
Now, granted, that's the nigga mentality. Because black folks, we do that to each other.
No, the nigga mentality is stabbing each other.
Y'all won't leave him alone. Because
I ain't never seen teams mingle like that, bro.
Consequences come to touching white children. Black kids, all right, yeah, just let it go. Oh, that's just youthful exuberance. They're just being
when you running track and y'all got them 10. Your stuff just out there. So if it's a nigga you don't know from a different school, nigga, you could be over here trying to steal shit.
Ain't nobody say
like you could like
objection. That's not in
nigga, we don't know you, and you over here near all our stuff. And you know how the trap meets is. You ain't got no lock and no nigga. Your shit just out there on the floor.
I'm putting the case on you, dog. Nobody said that nigga was over there trying to steal nothing. That wasn't even a prosecution theory. They didn't even bring that theory.
I'm not talking about prosecution. I'm talking about being a kid from a different school, and this nigga over here near my shit. Why are you over here at our tent? I don't know you, and we don't.
And that's not bullying. Yeah, that's not bullying. You somewhere.
Get away from our shit.
They did not have a reason. Yeah, they ain't had no reason out there. They had a reason to go up to kids.
To somebody. Y'all act like he's just over there walking
around. I don't care who he's talking to,
y'all
bro.
Act like he over there walking around
patrolling. Talking to whoever.
I'm talking to this guy. This guy is on your team. This guy could be like,
okay,
hey,
so when
this is my homie.
Well, tell that nigga to go to your tent. Tell that nigga to go to your tent.
Let's do that.
But
let's do that.
Yeah, that's probably what they told him.
But not see, probably objection. Facts not in. Let's do. You get what
that's probably what they told him, bro. If multiple people told him, nobody people told him that he didn't move.
Pittsburgh team.
Multiple people told him that he didn't move, bro. So I mean, we know what the finality was, but more people told him to move. He didn't go.
And then we go over to you. And then we tell you to leave, and now you popping shit. Now you talking shit. Now you with our tent talking shit, talking about you not gonna leave. Nigga, who the fuck you think you is?
Yeah, man's up.
That's what's gonna happen with teenagers, bro.
Now that's why I agree with you. That's what I think happened.
Because
that was testified to in court, not what Pittsburgh T said, and not that bullshit you was talking about somebody stealing nobody's shit. What happened is what you just said right there.
But it's all a part of it. Like, nigga, I could be telling you to leave because I think you could be trying to steal my shit.
He had his hand in his bag, and he said, "Leave me the fuck alone, or else."
Yeah. So how you gonna tell somebody to leave you alone when you somewhere you got other beat, bro? Come on, man.
Leave him alone.
Now, and then you gotta think at that point. Now you really need to get the fuck on. Who the fuck? What you about to do?
Now it sound like he got lined up. Let y'all tell it. He was lined up.
Nah, he didn't. Well, no, one person pushed him, bro. One person pushed him, bro.
You tell me, Pittsburgh T, you tell me to come over there, holler at you. You gonna talk about me and Keisha breaking up while I'm there, Keenan.
Why would I tell you to do that before the game's going on,
damn,
bro?
man, let me finish. He's there. That's not a disputable fact. Like you keep arguing shit that's facts that are in evidence, Pittsburgh T.
Nah, you said the man told him to come over there. We don't know that. Bro, you just added the man told him to come over there. We don't know that. Nobody said that somebody told him to come over there.
That's their testimony.
So the man said he told him to come over here. That's his friend. That's all we know.
Now that's the defense and that's the prosecution. That's the conflicting witness. That guy, their defense is, hey man, I went over there to see Eric. I'm keep saying the nigga named Eric because you know they kids, but I keep saying, yo, me and Eric supposed to been talking. Kyle, that's my homie. Me and Keisha don't broke up. We talking about it. I'm just saying the name, right? Somehow, some way, you saying I'm supposed to be there, but I'm talking to Eric. That's my friend. Me and him hang out all the time, out of school, during school, all kind of shit. Now that I'm there, I don't supposed to be there. Okay. But what Keenan said is true. That's where the ego comes in. And I definitely want to make sure we close and we all agree on that. As humans, let me say this. As humans, as adults, at our age now, we definitely need to talk more about conflict resolution. Because you shouldn't be approaching him and he shouldn't be pulling out no knife. Both of y'all, if you fear for your life, you should have left and went and told the teacher or an administrator or a coach. And if you feel like that kid shouldn't be over there, you're supposed to leave and go talk to an administrator or a coach. We got to teach these kids better. Because you told your kid like you, the other caller who called in, he said nobody brings this up, Mark, but the mama, one of her last interviews, she said Austin was one of those kids that always felt like he needed to take control. He's like, I feel like somebody told her to stop doing interviews because that might just sound like he might be an aggressor, and you might have slipped up and said something that you shouldn't have said. But on the flip side, the other parents might have told the kids, "Hey, look, be humble, be cool, study, do your work, be a good citizen. But if somebody put their hands on you, send them to the cemetery." And he thought I was in the right. They touched me first, and then I stabbed them. But you can't say like, because if you got time to say, "Hey, put your hands on me and see what happened," you should be walking away during that time. You should be able to, if you got time to say that, you have time to walk away. And now, if they hitting you from behind the head as you walking away, and you turn around and poke them, okay, you might have a different case. But you can't stand there and say, "Do it, and then the guy push you, and then you stab him in the heart." Damn, bro. And if Karmelo could do it all over again, he would be on the phone saying, "I should have walked away. I had time to walk. I had time to walk away. I should have walked away." I think he would say that. You get what I'm saying? Yes, you're allowed to defend. Yes, you're allowed to defend yourself. But I agree with KP. Okay, you're right. This is your 10. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave. Now, if y'all start following me, walking, chasing me, and bothering me after I'm walking away, and I turn around and poke your ass in the heart, yeah, nigga, I don't left your fucking funky ass tent. I'm walking in the rain. Leave me alone. But that's not what happened. So.
Well, and then that's why they have home side and they have away side on those events. Every one of them, the track, the football, the baseball, whatever. There's a home side and it's a away side. It's very clear what side you're supposed to be on. So it's an assumption that goes in there. It doesn't give you authority to do things that's been done. Everything would have been fine, and at best, we can make assumptions of what happened. But once he bring that knife in it, it changes everything. You change the whole dynamics of everything. That's why they don't allow weapons at school. No manner of that. No mace, no knives, no brass knuckles, no guns, none of that stuff. You're not supposed to bring any of that stuff to no school or no school event. Now, if you decide to do that, then now you're up under a different authority because the school don't even allow you to do it. Now you under the law of the state or whatever the state do. Just can't do certain stuff. Now, he got overcharged, and I think some of the stuff that they did in the case itself would be questionable, and he'll get some of his time got knocked down between the jury instructions, which are completely ridiculous. I think those jurors that didn't get allowed in, some of that stuff that the judge himself did will get some of his time knocked down. But I never thought he should have got convicted of murder. Manslaughter is what he should have been convicted of, not murder.
Yeah. And the way they gave the jury instruction, they said if you believe Austin Metcalf impaled himself and threw himself on the knife, then you can give him manslaughter. Like if he's just holding the knife up and he just fell on it. Like I think that was bad for jury instructions. But the defense was just incompetent on certain shit, even down to the clothes that he was wearing. Like, nigga, you wearing purple. You're wearing dominant colors like purple. You're wearing black. You don't wear that shit for a murder case, nigga. Purple looks like blood. You know what I'm saying? Black looks like death. You get what I'm saying? Nigga, you need to be in there like Diddy, nigga, with some, and Bill Cosby with some pastels or some shit, nigga. Not but even
dark. In the horror movies, like you stab the vampire in the heart, like nigga, you stab the nigga in the chest is crazy, bro. Like I get like I said earlier, I can understand like cutting a nigga, like back your ass up, like slicing a nigga, but stabbing a nigga in the chest is insane, bro. Like you think you Blade?
With the blade. With the blade.
For real.
Yeah, I just think I definitely think he was scared. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. And sometimes it's as simple as, like I said, niggas don't want to take no L's. They ain't taking no L's. You don't want to take no L's. Nobody want to back down. Nobody want to seem like a bitch, and you definitely don't want to get stumped out on camera because I'm wondering where all the phones at because Like, damn, bro.
Never should have been on camera.
Man, bro, when shit like this going down, I'm like, where all the kids' phones at? Because
they got a video they haven't released. They got a video they haven't released to the public. They got one that don't.
It's a whole bunch of them. It gotta be, dog.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, they got videos they haven't.
Yeah.
Hey, brother.
574. Go ahead. My bad.
My man, hey, I was just speaking to you, man. Hey, I just did my research. I found the video. If you want to play it on your live or whatever, I just found the video of that interview that I was telling you that his mom did, bro.
How you got Twitter or Instagram?
No, man, I'm in my 40s.
Okay, well, email. Well, how you gonna share it to me? You gonna share the link? You know how to click share it and click email.
Shit, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how to do none of that.
Nigga,
I don't know. Hey, but I'll tell you what it is. Hey, look this up. Hey, if I don't know if you got any kind of computer where you can,
nigga,
where you can look on YouTube real quick.
I'm in the studio. Go ahead.
Hey, look up Austin Met. This is what I put in. I put in Austin Metcalf mother interview, and then when they all pop up, it's the one that's titled "Hug Your Baby Tight," and I got the timestamps for you.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Austin Metcalf mother interview.
Yep, and then you get, or you can put in even "Hug Your Baby's Tight" because that's like the title of the interview.
Scroll. Okay, I'm gonna just type that in because I don't see it. Okay, hug your baby's tight.
Yep, of course.
Oh, Fox News.
You see it?
Fox News.
Fox. Say that. Say it. No. No. Okay. All right. Now check this out. They talk, both of them. I just watched a little bit of it. I said, oh, both of them was talking too much, bro.
What's the interview? Okay, what's the interview time?
Hey, matter of fact, look at the very first
the one with the
part
mother and the brother and the twin brother. Man, I ain't seen these niggas. Bro, I ain't seen these niggas. Like, oh shit, this probably why they didn't tell them niggas keep talking. They was talking too much earlier.
Hey, check out his very first. Hey, can you play it to where your viewers can hear it?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it and watch it. Everybody gonna hear it and see it. Now, tell me why I need to bring it up. What's
all right. The first one is barely in. Go ahead and let him introduce them and listen to the very first things he say. But the part that got me was at about 4 into the interview. Go to that after the beginning though.
You said 4 what?
4 minutes 50 seconds, but wait on that one. That's the that's the brick hand, man. Hit him with the cross first. Right, play the beginning of it.
Gut-wrenching, incomprehensible scene in Frisco, Texas, just 20 miles north of where I sit here today. A high school track meet yesterday turned deadly. 17-year-old football star Austin Metcalf was stabbed in the heart.
You a star, nigga? I never heard this. I'm sorry.
It never heard of it.
I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I had
hold on. Skip to where she very first started talking. Skip to where his brother very first started talking.
I got you. I'm just saying though, he's a star now.
I'm excited because
left to die in his twin brother's arms.
Yeah, I'm still clicking dislike on this shit though. Fuck these. Fuck Fox. Fuck Fox News.
I'm telling you, man.
As a record label, a crew, and a staff, nigga.
After a fight broke out yesterday. The suspect was allegedly told he was sitting in the wrong seat in the stands of the stadium before drawing a knife and attacking Austin.
Ah! Oh, that's why Pittsburgh team believe this shit. He said he was told he was sitting in the wrong stand and he drew a knife and attacked him. Nobody touched him. He was asked to leave and he grabbed a knife.
Police have yet to reveal what Hunter.
Okay, here we go.
Megan, Hunter, thank you for being with me today. I can't imagine how difficult of a day, and
especially with child down by a nigger.
I have to start with how sorry I am of what you're going through this morning, this afternoon.
Can't believe a nigger.
I think I'd like to just start. I'd love to just start with tell me about Hunter, if you could, Megan. Tell me about your son.
He was a good kid, man. He shouldn't have died. And he should have kept his hands to himself. Let's fast forward. All right, let's go.
Let's go, though. Check it out.
Hunter, thanks so much for being able to do that. About Hunter. If you could, Megan, tell me about your son.
So she just comes out just a little bit.
Feel ready, everybody. About your brother Austin, looking in
Here,
and soccer, and we have to back. It's incomprehensible. How could this happen at a track meet?
My son couldn't keep his hands to himself.
Hey, you know what? Go ahead, skip to the break in. Hey, go to 450.
My son is gone, and I have not.
Go to 4 minutes 50 seconds.
Go to 4 minutes 50 seconds and let it roll for 12 seconds.
Like how he always does with me, just brothers, just having my back.
Damn, I hate that for them, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I hate that for this family, dog. I hate it for both families.
I do. Listen,
bro, that shit bogus, man. Like that. This shit is a teachable fucking moment for everybody, dog. Keep your hands to yourself, cause that little nigga got that pipe. But also, hey, little nigga, if you got a chance to walk away, walk away. Even if you do got the upper hand and don't nobody know it, keep that with you. Unfortunately, you live in a country that you got to give them every fucking reason to not do you dirty. And even then, that shit still probably need to be on camera. I saw a fucking cop give a girl a ticket for holding a phone in her right hand. The bitch didn't even have no hand.
Yeah, I seen that.
The bitch didn't even have a fucking hand. He still gave her a ticket. He only dropped it after the body cam video and the shit came out and the shit started. They didn't drop it till it was time for her to go to court. They kept that shit going. The bitch didn't even have a hand.
Mm-hmm.
You was holding the phone in your right hand. And he said, and then he was like, on his right hand, on his hand to God. She held up her right hand. He's like, what about, the other hand? Like, nigga, we playing games on the side of the road. I got to hold right hand up to God. On the side of the road, I hold up right hand. I ain't got no hand. And you still give me a ticket. Go ahead, Jace.
Hey, my guy, I want your people to hear this 4 minutes 50 seconds.
I got it. But I got a job to do. Most trust me.
My bad, bro.
It don't
my
look
bad.
Like I know what I'm doing, but I
man.
know what I'm doing. I got it.
Nah, bro. Nah,
plus,
that ain't what I'm saying, brother.
Plus, Spot News is funny about playing that clip. So this is called adding commentary, and I transformed the content. See what I did?
Yes, sir. I got you, brother.
All right. Now I got to give away trade secrets because you rushing me, nigga.
And the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff, and also try to handle the problem.
And
Austin was always one to step up. He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing.
She was about to say the bully, huh? The boss. She was about to say something to start with a B. He was always starting to be the but she stopped at that B and changed that word. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. You hear him say
he always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is like because they have personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen and just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us don't let, other schools, like mess with our stuff, just sit around our tent area. And we set that up for the girls track every meet we had. So it's just like he knew he wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah, but my question is, at that point when he like, hey, Austin stepped in and hold on, so Hunter is cooperating with what his mom is saying about him stepping in. So y'all had a discourse, a back and forth between Karmelo and Hunter, and this don't come out. Why didn't this come out in the trial? But y'all just no wonder he didn't hit the stand.
Yeah, he did. They didn't look. The defense didn't even. I mean, the prosecution didn't bring him on the stand, but I think the defense should have called him and been able to treat him like a hostile witness.
But plain as day.
But then again, he's an identical twin, bro. So you talking to the victim, bro. You talking to the victim that looks. You talking to the witness who's the brother of the deceased that's an identical twin of the victim. Ooh, you gotta be Ben Matlock or Johnny Cochran to do that shit, boy.
Oh, I don't think you can separate him because he looks just like him. So I don't think you're gonna be able to. He's gonna be perceived as a victim because he's a twin.
Yeah,
no matter what.
It's like
exactly. So it's hard to do.
Yeah, but you gotta be good. That's why hey, look, that's what you took all them GoFundMe checks for, nigga. That's what that shit for.
And then while you understand, I gotta play this exact video. This interview you did with Fox News.
Where the fuck is Ben Crump at? Are we only doing settlements? Cause nigga, we needed you for this case, nigga. We don't just
Ben Crump just get settlements.
We don't just need
settlements. He just get settlements.
We don't need.
Yeah, he just get settlements.
All his victims dead, respectfully.
Yeah, he just gets settlements. What's the other guy? We want to do the court.
We need these motherfuckers. That's Johnny Cochran, and he gone.
No, they need no girl. They need no girl.
Man, they needed Brian. Man, they needed Brian Steele for this shit. We needed that YSL.
Yeah. Hey, they needed old girl Sierra out of Chicago. That lawyer.
Nah, or the guy from they need the guy from what's the guy down here in Florida with the little boy with the Skittles? Not Perry. What's the white guy from Florida that was over the guy who killed the little boy with the Skittles? That white guy, that was the lawyer, the head lawyer with the red hair. Remember, he had flipped after that trial. Yeah. He was the guy. He flipped. Yeah, I forgot his name. He flipped the other way once that trial was over. What was that guy name, man? Now he had flipped the other way. He worked
for the state now.
Nah, he did a lot of cases on our side. Once that case was over with, he did a lot of cases on our side. You seen him do a lot of cases on our side. Once I forgot his name. I had to look that dude up. But
what you mean by our side? The defense?
Like any of those cases, he did like a lot of speaking engagements on TV where they would bring him in and he would always speak the other side of it, or he took those cases that they were the opposite of that trial that he took. I can't even think of this dude's name, man. It's gonna bother me. I can't think of it.
You talking about Zimmerman's lawyer, right?
Zimmerman. Yeah, that's him. So whatever the redhead dude. Whatever his name is, he went the other way. You look at some of his cases afterward, it was opposite of that.
No, he always been a defense lawyer though. He didn't like flipping the other side would be. Now he's a. You talking about Mark O'Mara?
No. I'm talking about that guy. I'm talking about the cases that he was taking. No. Yeah, is that his name?
Yeah,
that's his name.
Yeah, he's still doing defense lawyering. That's what he do.
I never said. Yeah, I know that, but the type of cases he's taking. Yeah, the type of cases that he's taking, the high profile cases he's taking. Yeah, the high profile cases he's taking are opposite of that Zimmerman stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, tell me how it's opposite. Tell me a high profile case is opposite of the Zimmerman. Give me an example.
I had to look it up.
Yeah, give me an example.
I had to look it up.
Take your time.
Yeah, let me look at some of the cases.
Yeah, because like he's always a defense lawyer. The other side would be working for the state and the prosecution. You know what I'm saying? He's always going to take the side of the defendant. I think people just might assume that he only defends white guys, but nah, he's a defense lawyer. You talk the redhead guys, Mark O'Mara, Usher Screen. He had Don West, Mark O'Mara, High Urge, and Larry Clayman. These are the lawyers. But the redhead guy you talking about?
Hey man,
Mark
two questions real quick, gentlemen. Why we ain't never hear nothing about this back and forth with Karmelo and Hunter? This is where it jumped off at. That's what by Hunter account on this video. That's where it jumped off. Him and Karmelo had a back and forth. We don't hear nothing about that in court. And then when they say that he died,
let's play it.
It was just a tragedy. What happened?
And then what happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up.
Oh, you got to back it up.
Okay, he said because they was just like she was like your brother. He was always the one to step up.
Yeah, I think before 450, a little bit before, when he was explaining the whole. It started off with him and Karmelo.
All right.
How he always is with me, just brothers, just having my back, and things started getting more like higher intensity, and the kid said some
back it up a little bit more.
like aggressive stuff, like reckless. He started to middle school, and we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up. So
Okay, let's go back.
Menu of possibilities could happen. Again, I was at a track meet, by the way, on Tuesday. This is not something you think could ever happen. How did it happen?
So it was a really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because we attended that middle school when we went to middle school. And we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there. We're not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. Never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for. And I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is with me. His brothers just having my back. And things started getting more like higher intensity. And the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless.
Yeah, I definitely would have brought him on the stand. Like, what does this mean?
Well, so you saying so Hunter saying go ahead,
I'm gonna let it run. Let me speak. If I'm the defense, based off what he's saying here, and that means he got a police statement he said here too. You got to pick apart his police statement, this Fox News interview, and you got to interview him, and you got to put him on the stand. You got to put him on the stand.
Also try to handle the problem.
Some stuff he very detailed about, and then some things he just saying stuff, and he's just saying aggressive stuff. Brother
and stuff.
What the fuck is stuff?
Yeah, and stuff is the aggressive stuff the aggressive stuff he keeping out.
Yeah, they got your brother killed. Like, come on. You know what the fuck was said, and you know what your brother said.
Intensity, and the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff. Also try to handle the problem. And
so he said some reckless stuff. And Austin tried to handle. And that's when I would have said, okay. So what did your brother do to try to handle the problem?
Ooh. It don't sound like none of that. Hey man, you need to leave our tent. This don't sound like that.
Austin tried to handle. How did he handle the problem? Let's go.
Yeah,
Austin was always one to step.
If coaches ain't around,
and that's when the mama jumped in. She said Austin was always the one that tried.
And the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff. Also try to handle the problem. And
Austin was always one to step up. He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is like because they have personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen, just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us don't, all the schools, like mess with our stuff, just sit around our tent area. And we set that up for the girls' track every meet we had. So it's just like he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. And he was just
audio,
a tragedy what happened.
And then what happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up, what happened then?
And they got murked, nigga. And you can hear somebody step in from the background and tell them to shut the fuck up. Sound like a lawyer. Did you hear somebody on the side of the camera tell them? Listen.
And then what happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up, what happened then?
He stepped up over there.
You heard them? Did you hear that? And he kind of eyes cut across. That's somebody.
I heard that, and that's the first time I paid attention to that.
Your brother stepped up. What happened then?
They said something right there.
Hey, this is this is game changer. Hold on. And then I whipped my head around. He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him running down the bleachers, grabbing his chest. Just blood rushing out. He said, he got stabbed. First I froze for half a second. I didn't know what to do. And then I saw him about to fall. I went to go over there. I grabbed him. I see.
Stop.
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad.
It is sad, man, but I'm also listening to what you say. I'm listening to what you're saying, and when you talking, when you emotional, a lot of truth come out.
Yeah. That's why that lawyer was there, or whoever that was, that told him to shut the fuck up.
Now, how was this not brought up?
Incompetence of the fucking attorney, nigga. Like, he had the best lawyers, it sound like to me. Cause
I mean, I still think he would have been convicted of manslaughter. And that judge, if people need to look into that judge, bro. That judge that was doing that case, he did a lot of wild stuff, man. Between those juries, his instructions to the jury, telling them to protect the community. He did that. That judge did some wild stuff, man.
Hold on, what did the judge
It's
say?
a whole nother thing.
What did the judge say, Chris Bertie?
He told them when they was deliberating the time to give them the sentence and to consider the community and he needed to protect the community. He insinuated they need to lean out some harsh punishment. I can't remember exact words what he said, but he said some crazy, like it sounded wholly inappropriate for a judge to be saying stuff like that. Because he can't sentence them, so he's trying to give them instructions before they go into the deliberations for the sentence, and that's what he told them. That they need to protect the community and they need to be as harsh as possible and send a message. That's what he told.
This is one of those places, because I know it's different every other state, every other jurisdiction. Some judges can pick the decision, the sentence, and sometimes the jury picks the decision of the time. So this is one of those jurisdictions where the jury picks the crime. Picks the time. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because he gave him instructions. Yeah, he gave him instructions. He did a couple things that was kind of questionable. I didn't understand why the defense didn't slip out about. I don't. Maybe all they can do is being reported.
And you know how they do? They say, a OG judge would be like, "Fuck you, nigga, take it up on appeal." That's what they gotta do. They be like, "All right, well,
I got a question for both of y'all.
You're going to jail today, though. I tell you that. You're going to jail today. Inmate number 00345887. And take it up on the appeal. Oh, I guess I'm on the appeal. I'm the appellate judge. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got a question for y'all. I got a question real quick. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, so we all heard that Austin died in his brother's arms. We've all heard that narrative. In court, did anybody hear that in court, like from the first responders or from anything like that they took over from Hunter? Did anybody hear that? Because I didn't never hear that, and I said, "Huh."
Well, I think that's because they can't pronounce him dead.
They wouldn't be able to.
But nobody said, they took over chest compressions or.
Yeah, but
from what I heard. From what I heard, a coach had grabbed Hunter and was holding Hunter or something like that. So when did you render aid to your brother? And I'm not trying to demonize Hunter, but I'm calling if it's a lie. I'm not saying it is, but if it is, where did this happen?
What, they had to grab him to keep him from still trying to fight the assailant, or did they just remove him to start rendering aid on their own? Like.
Yeah,
because you could just be holding your brother and your brother down. You're like, wake up. Like, you could be doing all kinds of shit. And we got to hold you and get you out of the way because you ain't doing shit, nigga. You just in the way.
Yeah, and nobody ever said, you see what I'm saying? He died in your. Yeah, that's a hell of a statement.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's relevant to the prosecution or the defense, counselor.
No, so the defense is saying self-defense. So where he died at, that don't really matter to them.
That will work more. That will work more for if you had a competent defense. For the defense to say, hey, look, because the prosecution never brought him up. That will work more for the defense to be like, what were you doing? Because you said that like you trying to prove self-defense, so you have to prove that, hey, look, Hunter was still trying to attack your client. Like he wasn't rendering aid. We didn't just assault and kill one person. Like no, even when he stabbed him, this guy was still trying to get to him and had to be held back. You get what I'm saying? Like that would be something the defense would have to do.
Yeah, or when did the first because they said that a coach, I believe they said a coach used his coat to do chest compressions on him.
That's what they said.
Which is not what he should have been doing with a sucking chest wound, because that dude got a sucking chest wound at that point.
Well, they said they said that coach had combat experience and he was used to situations similar to this.
No fucking way. He might have been wrong that day. If he got a hole in his sternum in his heart and you pressing on his chest to keep his heart pumping, you're pumping. You what you doing? You squirting blood out.
Or maybe they saying that he used that jacket to try to put pressure on the wound. Okay, either way, my only thing is
those are two different things.
Yes, they are. But either way, when did we grab Hunter and get him out the way so I can take over for Hunter? When did this happen?
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be hard for you to ask a twin brother that. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to ask a twin brother that, bro.
I get that.
Hey, look, because now you need to bring in those are three different witnesses. But even still, none of those three witnesses are gonna prove self-defense, though. But I like your brain. The way you working is like, yo, we bringing in more witnesses, bring in more information, more testimony. Like, you need more testimony. Like, you need more witnesses. Character.
Yeah, because we need this guy to
we
need this brother to get on the stand.
No, but not just that. You need these people just put 20 witnesses on the stand. You put 6, and one of them flipped on you. You get what I'm saying? Like one, and the other one was his coach. Who's the other 4 witnesses? Come on, bro. Like you need a lot of information for them to deliberate on in that jury room to prove self-defense. How many self-defense experts did they bring in? And the biggest thing is they never explain, and maybe they couldn't explain, and that's probably why they didn't explain it. But they needed to, and if you're a skilled enough lawyer, you should have found a reason and found a way to explain or say, "Hey, look,
hey, did y'all
hold up, bro? You cut me right off mid conversation. Damn, can you hear me?" Like,
go ahead, my man.
Nigga cut me off mid and say, "Hey, did y'all?" He about to ask a question while I'm talking. Hey, bro, they need to explain and why he has a knife, because that's what. If you can't get past that, you guilty of first-degree murder. You came there to kill something. You came knowing I got a weapon on me. Nobody know I got a weapon on me. And I'm gonna walk everywhere, like Pittsburgh T said. I'm gonna walk everywhere. I'm gonna be in your tent. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do anyway, and it touch me and see what happens. Which is what they saying is what he did. The same. Hey, look, if Chud the Builder is guilty, someone said Karmelo is guilty. You get what I'm saying? You can't provoke.
That's what I was getting into.
No, let me.
Was about the knife. The knife. They talked about the knife.
No, but his defense never explained why he had the knife, dog.
All right, but did you hear what his defense did? They went through the contents of his backpack. What was all it? They went through everything that was in Karmelo's backpack.
Man, I ain't heard none of that shit.
I'm about to tell you.
Why you got that knife with you?
I'm about to tell you.
No. Tell me why they say you got the knife with you today. Because you could have said he always just had the knife in the bag. He just left it in there by accident because he goes camping. They didn't even say that, but they did mention that he goes camping. They should have worked that angle. Hey, look, I tie my shoes so tight sometimes when I'm running these races, I need a pocket knife to cut the knot out of them and use new laces. They ain't even use none of that. This race was very important, so I need to cut my laces off. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I live in a rough neighborhood, and hey, look, I've heard stories about guys getting jumped sometimes, and guys getting beat up, and this school does it. Like, because it is a reason why he got that knife. And he should have maybe got on the stand and tell his story, because that's all you got to lose. The deceased is gone. You know what I'm saying?
Because you can't get past the knife.
And the brother ain't there to defend himself. He got to tell his story. I'm scared. Look, man, I've been seeing people get beat up and jumped my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, put social media on trial. Put the school security on trial. I've heard stories about guys having guns and knives all the time. That's why I brought a knife, because I was scared. Because I know some guys got guns. Say something. Do something. But just to sit there with that look on your face, I know you're scared now. You look scared now, but the outcome is the same. You lost. You lost. And sometimes you got to get up there and tell your side of the story. I get it. Nobody want to be a quote unquote snitch. But nigga, you about to go to prison, and the other nigga dead. Or in the Meg Thee Stallion, or the Meg Thee Stallion Tory Lanez case, I use that as an example. Meg told one story, their witness told a whole nother story. You had a witness up there and Tory Lanez's witness flipped from him and flipped to the state. They came in supposed to be their witness. They went upstairs, talked to the prosecution without the defense for about 30, 40 minutes, came down, and now that nigga don't know nothing he don't told y'all. And now he all against, bro, Tory Lanez your only defense now. You got to get up there and tell your side of the story. Fuck that. This your best performance ever. And I don't mean performance as in like you acting and you lying. I mean like you got to be convincing. People got to believe you, bro. You got to tell the truth. Tell the truth, but you got to make the truth convincing. If nothing else, you at least got reasonable doubt. A reasonable person should doubt, because the victim said this, the witnesses said this, and you saying this. A reasonable person should have doubt. If not, fuck it. They're going to convict you anyway, nigga. Take it up on the pill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you got to tell your side of the story, dog.
But it's hard for him because he had a victim pointing at him. We don't have the victim pointing at this guy. In Tory Lanez case, we had the victim pointing at him.
That's why
he had to say something. You're not going to be the victim pointing at you,
bro.
With you just having all these steps, it's not going to happen.
How many times I said that?
Was delusional.
Hey, bro, how many times did I say that during the trial, bro? I said nothing's going to beat a woman on the stand saying something happened to me and that man did it, and they pointed.
Brian said he did it.
Same thing with the Diddy shit. I was like, ooh, he was cooked. I just knew he was going away, because I was like, how do you beat that? Something happened to me and he did it. You get what I'm saying?
They beat it.
But you know what?
But you know what beat
it with him though? With Diddy, the jury got to see the tapes. We didn't see the tapes, and the jury saw these women aren't being converted. These women having a good old time. They sucking dick. They fuck. This nigga walking around jerking off. Want to get lights? That nigga ordering. That nigga picking up pizza, ordering DoorDash, and y'all there fucking sucking dick. Bitch, at any time you could have left. Bitch, you setting up your phone. You adjusting the light. You talking to you having a good old time. Nobody making you do this shit.
And the strippers saying that she's contacting them too. She said the strippers are contacting the dudes and booking them when he not even aware. He not even aware. Diddy not even aware of her calling and making separate appointments while he not even there. So
he found out the bitch was cheating on him with his money.
Yeah. So that
little by little he started cutting them off. The bitch got mad.
But this case, I don't think he, like you said, he had to get past that weapon.
That knife.
Like once he can explain that weapon, he can't get past that weapon. All that other stuff is circumstantial because it doesn't get to the level of I can make in my head justification for you using that weapon. Unless you give me a good reason why you had this weapon. What will make you bring this weapon? You can't get past that. All that other stuff, I get it. Yeah, it's circumstantial, but it don't rise to the level of that.
That nigga been like, I helped put up the tents. on my side of the field, nigga.
Yeah,
Like we put up
facts.
tents, and we
Facts.
cut the rope, and we tied the tents, and we put the rope. Yeah,
It got to be something.
That would
bro,
have cleaned it up.
anything. You
Yeah.
had nothing.
You can't.
Hey, bro, but think about this. As a defense attorney, do you want to put your 19-year-old client on the stand to be cross-examined by somebody that's been doing this job longer than they've been alive?
No, but you know what though? I know if the truth and the law is on my side, you know how they say, if the truth on your side, you tell the truth. If you ain't got the truth,
Yeah.
if you ain't got the truth, you yell. If you ain't got nothing else, you bang the table. These niggas didn't yell or bang the table.
Or you take a plea. Or you take a plea. Worst case, like if you know you ain't gonna win,
I don't
take
know
a plea.
I don't know if this was
Like-
no. This was a high profile case for that.
They might have offered some stuff, not publicly. They might have given 15 to 20 offer to them. Same thing with Tory Lane. I'm pretty sure they offered them something.
I doubt if they offered them.
Is that a state where they can get you out of here, where you can go to jail and not leave? Is that one of the states? Okay, so maybe they could have took that off the table.
Yeah, but even
That's
if
what
you
I'm
take
saying.
it off the table and you gambling with life, like we'll take the death penalty off. But if you don't, we're gonna go for the death penalty. You get what I'm saying? Or we go, or you
Hey,
facing,
gentlemen,
hey look, or you facing 99 years, nigga.
I gotta go.
All right, bro. Man,
All right,
Hey, y'all take it easy, man.
Hey, man.
Peace
All
and
right,
love,
bro.
bro.
Man, don't be a stranger, man. Hey, Pittsburgh T. At the end of the day, nigga, you facing 99 years. You weren't facing death penalty, but you was facing 99 years anyway.
No, they might have got them 15 to 20. You pay for that mouthpiece to do. I don't know. We don't know. I'm just speculating. I could be all wrong. Maybe they offer some shit. You're right.
You know what?
Right.
As a kid,
I don't
especially
know.
if you got two-parent households, the community behind you, you see all the public support, you probably thinking like, nah, I ain't gonna take 15 to 20 years. You get what I'm saying? I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying?
But they got caught up. The family got caught up too because after it happened, that's when everybody started interjecting all this race stuff. Like the race didn't happen till after the people got paid and till we got to the actual court and they started selecting jury. The incident itself didn't have nothing.
No, me
the incident
personally,
itself
I
didn't have
covered
nothing to do with
it.
race.
I covered it. As soon as it happened, bro, we was talking about it on this show, on this channel. We was
I'm not saying that. It didn't.
I thought you
I'm
just
saying that
hold on. You just said the race didn't come into the place to the jury got selected. You just
it didn't have nothing to do with race.
Okay,
The incident itself didn't have nothing to do with race.
Let me stop. Let me tell you, on this show, on this channel, before the jury got selected, most of us didn't even keep up with the case. We didn't even know it was an all-white jury. Most of us heard about this shit when it happened, and we was like, black kid stabbed the white dude, he pushed him, it was in Texas, he's going to prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So no, you saying but that's not what you just said. You said
I said the incident itself didn't have nothing to do with race. We didn't interject race until the media got involved, until the jury got involved.
No, once the media got involved, that's how we knew about it. I wasn't known about it.
Exactly.
No. But the jury hadn't been selected yet. Bro, back then, he hadn't even had bail yet. We was talking about it when they before they even had a GoFundMe. They had the shit we talked about. Look, the incident happened. We talked about it. Then it was a GoFundMe, and people was mad that his family had a GoFundMe. And then we talked about it again when the GoFundMe got shut down. Then we talked about it again when they end up getting the money anyway. And then people were saying they used the money to buy the house. And then we talked about it again. Bro, I've talked about this shit before the jury. And multiple, I got a little channel. I'm just telling you. This shit was about race a long time before the jury got selected. That's
not about the incident. Not the incident itself. The incident itself. The incident itself didn't have nothing to do with race. Neither one of them kids was yelling racial epithets at each other. So the incident itself didn't have nothing to do with race at all.
We're talking about all of us.
It was nothing. I'm talking about all of us afterwards. I said the media injected that, which was after when they reported the way they reported.
Pittsburgh T. That's how it was introduced.
Exactly. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just what happened. The jury report.
No, we're not saying the same thing. I can't let it go. From its inception, Pittsburgh T, it was a racial incident. to America. The way
No, it wasn't.
Yes.
The media brought it to you like that. Yeah, the media brought it. But the incident itself was not racist.
You wouldn't have known it happened if the media didn't bring it to you.
Cool.
From its inception, when it was brought to your desk, your Wi-Fi, your internet, and mine here. I'm in Atlanta. You in Florida.
Yeah.
But we talking about it with people all over the world, nigga. Shout out Lisa Bell. What up, Lisa? Lisa, bro, we was talking about this shit back then. It was before the jury got selected, which is what you said earlier. No,
Mark, just because the media say,
bro, we had a problem. Niggas had a problem with about what a GoFundMe money was going for his bail or and his lawyer fees. Bro, it was a racial thing back then.
No, listen,
yes, it was, because people was doing the Kyle Rittenhouse comparisons.
No. I said the media, the incident itself was not racist, bro. The media brought it to us like that, and the jury did it too as well. The incident wasn't. Okay. Now the way that we filter in the information, that's what I've been saying from the beginning. Yeah, that's what I've been saying from the beginning. Whatever way they decide to bring it to, that's the way they bring it to it. And people decipher through that stuff. They made it a race issue when they reported it. Initially, the media itself did that. Them two kids ain't had nothing to do with no race stuff. They brought it like that, and they made it into the thing.
How you know what's in the heart of that little white boy?
The incident of that was race. Okay, so was race brought up in the court?
But you said it didn't come up until they picked the jury. To that jury, you said the race was never brought up until they selected the jury.
Exactly. So they selected the jury. That's the only incident that had anything to do with race. When the judge dismissed those two because they was educated, that was it. The trial itself had nothing. There was no incident of race. That had nothing to do with nothing. That was not in the trial.
I agree with you on that.
That wasn't in the trial at all.
But I don't
know. Now you
can
say maybe you could have interjected it.
Was that because that was not allowed, or was it not a case?
I mean,
because they'll tell you what you can and can't bring up in court too. We do know that.
I know that. Yeah.
They'll tell you
that.
They have our whole little ex parte. We're not talking about this. Oh yeah, I don't want to bring in. No, we're not gonna victimize the victim. Like no. That nigga could have all kind of posters saying "kill all niggas," and we'll never know it. Did you get what I'm saying? We'll never know it, and they won't let us know it. We'll hear about
I think it's a stretch for the race.
No, I'm just saying.
That's
how court,
I get you though.
But that's how court works.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know. They have sidebars and stuff you can and permitted. You seen it with Field in Georgia with the
you can watch one season,
with the trial with.
You can watch one season of Matlock or one season of Law and Order and learn like, oh damn, they can't even get them for that, or the defense will be like, hey look, nah, that shit is out.
Yeah, we seen your boy Steele in Georgia with that YSC trial. With that improper judge that did all that kind of crazy stuff. Now that dude, I don't know what.
And that's why they don't like cameras in courtroom. You see that?
Yeah.
Because
exposed everything on that judge.
But that happens more than we know. It's just that most courts don't let you have cameras in there, and you can just see like that shit was so much of abuse of power. And Brian still said, "Fuck it, I'll go to jail then. Just lock me in the cell with my client." Nigga, lock me in the cell with my client so we can at least work on our case. Like,
yeah, he's right.
Yo, like, get the fuck out of here. And all these lawyers from all over the state and all over the country came to his defense to the point where they got that judge the fuck up out of here. Same jury, and the jury is now, and the jury don't supposed to know and see what we seeing, but we know these niggas got phones. We know these niggas watching the news. They ain't sequestered. And then they come back the next day, pretend they don't know nothing, and we got a new judge in this motherfucker. And the judge is saying, hey, you know everything that happened, pick up where you left off. And it was like, and they can't even tell you, hey man, y'all see that judge was on some bullshit, right? That's why we got him to fuck up out of here. You can't say that.
Yeah. Remember too that white lady, what's the white lady name that was? Go ahead.
I was about to say, to the point, if I was Young Thug, I don't know if I would have took no plea or no deal. I would have
No, I didn't understand why he took it away. I would have rolled that out, bro.
I was like,
I would have fought that for a mistrial, bro. That's a mistrial all
because at
day.
the end of the day, I get a chance to speak to my accused, and I would have said that shit. I was like, everybody's seen what happened here today. They would have had to put a gag order on me and tell, like, I would have said what I had to say, and right at the end, they would have said, jury got to strike that. And I would have said, and just like they struck the last judge, y'all seen this is all the setup. I ain't do nothing wrong. They all trying to get, man, I would have, nigga, what? Took the stand, and at that point, I would have took the stand in everything. Like Afro Man, nigga, like what? Like, nigga, we don't have to get lawyers out of here from the other side. The motherfucker who the Fanny can't even come in here right now because she's so tainted. The judge don't change. But y'all want to say my rap songs is I cause all, man, are y'all kidding? Man, what? Especially after Lil Woody went up there and did what he did. I'm like, nigga, ask me anything. You got niggas on the stand admitting that they lied. You got lawyers up here about to get charges because they saying, hey, look, you put somebody up here who told you that, yeah, I would get up here and lie and I would say anything. I told him, yeah, I told y'all I would lie and I'm gonna say anything just to go home. What? Yeah. Yeah, I say he did it because he was the big dog. Man, I would have went up.
But don't forget the judge. Huh? Don't forget the judge had a secret meeting with Woody that Brian Steele didn't know nothing about.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
completely insane.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And then got pissed off at Brian Steele because he brought it up. They had a whole fisticuff in court the next day. Like, he was pissed off. He wanted to know who told him. It wasn't that he did the shit. He wanted to know who told you that I had this meeting I wasn't supposed to have. I'm going to find out by the end of the day. Who told you that I had this illegal ass meeting? Yeah.
And the judge knew, but the thing is, the judge knew who it was. He just wanted Brian Steele to say, hey, look, the judge knew, look, it's me, Lil Woody's lawyer, that girl, the black chick, right? It's Lil Woody's lawyer and the prosecution. And like, so he know who it is. He know it wasn't the prosecution. It was Lil Woody's lawyer. You just mad that Lil Woody's lawyer told you, and I want to get you on the record of saying it. And I ain't got to tell you. And you can threaten me with jail. You can put me in jail, but I'm going to beat it, and I'm going to get out of this motherfucker. And we on camera. See that camera? See that camera in the courtroom? There's a motherfucker, boy. They do not like that camera in that courtroom. Because that camera don't lie. And the camera will show the impartiality of the judicial system many times. That's why it ain't no cameras in federal court. It ain't no cameras in at the Supreme Court. You get some motherfucking pictures. Nigga gonna draw you a fucking picture. Nigga, did you see how they had the little nigga looking Karmelo Anthony looking in his trial? That nigga
he look like no kid.
That nigga look like
he was about 20 years old. Yeah.
Nigga, they took the same P. Diddy pictures and pasted it over his face. That nigga look Diddy. Yeah. They took Bill Cosby pictures and put it on that nigga, bro. Every nigga that ever been to jail, they just copied and pasted that silhouette of his face and head on Karmelo. I'm like, that don't even look. That look like R. Kelly, nigga. Am I tripping? Who drew this? Who drew these?
Well, all them high profile cases that was on TV, for the most part, they ain't turn out the way they thought. Michael Jackson, OJ, Rodney King. We can go through the list of them, but most of those that they show from the beginning to the end, they like you said, when they start going through the process and you see what they actually got, halfway through, you're like, oh, man, they ain't got nothing.
That Johnny Depp. Remember that Johnny Depp case?
Johnny Depp, yep.
Johnny Depp got all his money back from that bitch. And that nigga, I don't know what happened with him in Disney, but he sued them niggas too. He was like, I told y'all I ain't do shit. The bitch is lying. the bitch shitting on the pillows in the bathroom. I mean, in the bed.
Bitch
was shitting on the pillows. She was crazy, beautiful as hell, but bad woman, man. Not a nice lady, man. And all hey, look, and the crazy thing is, all Johnny Depp did was say, hey, look, I'm gonna settle with you. I want this marriage and this relationship to be over. Just don't talk about me no more. And the bitch kept talking about him. He was like, you know what? Yep. He was like, you know what? Give me back my $30 million, bitch. And Disney, y'all fired me behind this shit. I I want half of what y'all owe me on that contract. Johnny Depp came out that shit looking like a nun.
But you know what's crazy, Mark? They had their own island, bro. Like nobody would have known none of this shit was going on. Like they literally had he was on the island with this chick, and they just, I don't know, she just wasn't left with it.
Hey,
thought she could just make some shit up.
That nigga Johnny Depp was an abused spouse. That nigga was setting up the camera like this. That was like setting up the camera, shit blacking out. He putting it back in. We're like, okay, we live now. Bitch tripping, like I said she was. What's good? Hey, it's your boy Johnny Depp. It's your boy Johnny Depp, and I'm here with a crazy bitch. She just shit on the pillow. Check 1 2 1 2. Anybody hear me out here? Okay, it's Johnny Depp. Yeah. This bitch just shit on the pillow. Yo,
man, she messed his money up for a long time. Bro.
She was saying
she messed his money up for a couple of years. He wasn't getting no job for a few years behind that shit. It had to be about 2-3 years if I am mistaken. Unless my timeline right. She fucked his money up for a while behind that shit.
Grimy dog. I'm happy for me though. He came out, like I said, he came out of this shit looking like a nun.
Well, the same thing with the Michael Jackson trial that they had going on with the parents, and
look, that
was crazy too.
Hey, look, that bitch can't get a job on Tubi right now. You're like, you know what? We're gonna pass on you.
Yeah, she did herself in. I mean, a lot of them public trials, they like whatever you perceive going in. Halfway through them things, they usually be to flip you when you actually look at everything that they got or the lack of what they got. And a lot of it is just inference. Just like we seen a Puffy trial when Buddy was up there with a whole room full of baby oil that ain't had nothing to do with the case. I didn't understand. Like, that didn't make any sense at all. Like, just a bunch of, when they start showboating like that, something going on. It ain't never what they saying it is.
Right. Yo, shout out to Tamara. I should say Tamara the what? Well, basically, she was like, yeah, this shit's sad, man, on both sides. She said if they put his brother on the stand, he would have went to prison longer. Oh, shit. I ain't think of that. What you think of that? Tamara said...
You got immunity.
No.
You got immunity. You can't go to jail.
No. She said, no. She said if they would have put Austin's twin brother on the stand, Karmelo would have got more than 35 years. That nigga would have got 99, is what she's saying.
Possible. It's a victim. She was crying. He's twin.
She was like, Mark, fuck what you talking about, nigga. I'm a defense attorney. She didn't say she a defense attorney, but she definitely said if they put his brother on the stand, he would have went to jail longer. She said I sound ridiculous. But she said he said he watched his brother's soul leave Earth. Ooh. That's cold.
I mean, even if it ain't true, that hits you hard. It don't even got to be true. That's his brother, and he was there. I mean, even if it's a bold-faced lie, you'll never know. How could you disprove it?
Say that again.
Even if it's a bold-faced lie, you can't disprove it because how could you disprove that's what he felt? He was holding on to him when he felt the life losing. How could you disprove it? And him standing up on the stand saying that ain't gonna be good for you. You're gonna be looking real crazy.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to be that person pointing at you, saying you killed my brother right in front of me, or you did this to me. Like, that's the hardest thing. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Queen P in the chat, she said, Mark, speaking of Mark O'Malley, he actually raised concerns about the case. On YouTube, search attorney Mark O'Malley raises concerns about jury makeup in Karmelo Anthony murder trial. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna play it. Have you seen that? Is that what you was talking about? Pittsburgh too, when you was like he's been on. When you was like he's been speaking on the other side of the shit.
Nah, well, it was a case that he had. Let me look it up. He had a case where he was helping this guy that got done in by the University of Cincinnati police officer. He represented that guy, he opened like a whole bunch of found nonprofits. Like he got one that says Justice Outreach, nonprofit called Justice Outreach, focused on fixing problems in the justice system. He got another one for drugs and medical devices, and mass tours. He got a couple of foundations that he opened up after that. So he do all that CNN legal analyst jargon that he do. But more importantly, he opened up those foundations.
I'm looking it up, Queen P. I don't see it. Okay, I heard you, bro. Carmelo, okay, Mark O'Mara. Yeah, Queen P. I don't see it.
Yeah, I think they got him on field with that judge stuff with the jury. That was crazy.
Say that again.
Saying that appeal gonna be, I think it'll be hard for him to lose on an appeal. Simply the fact that the judge tried to omit race and said that they didn't want them there because of them being educators, which is the obvious. I think it's gonna be hard.
You say educators as in they were teachers?
I don't know. They were specific.
Are you saying educators or educated? I'm trying to make sure.
Educators. That was the reason that I read that it was that was the reason why that they asked him out the jury. That was the quote unquote reason, and the judge backed that up and said we're race neutral. I have to look up his direct quote. Let me look it up because it was even weirder when I say it. Didn't make any sense, bro. Like the two jurors that they struck that was black, the reason for them striking them just didn't make any sense. I think a lot of people raised concerns on that, and that'll be on appeal that he'll have no problem with.
Yeah, man, shit's crazy, man. Truly, like I said, man, like there's no winners in this shit. There's no winners. If you lost your brother or you lost your son, your cousin, your teammate, you don't feel like this is a win.
Well, I found it, Mark. Here it goes. It says defense attorneys had objected to the removal of two black potential jurors from the pool. However, the judge noted that they were removed for race-neutral reasons because of their occupations as educators. A Batson challenge race-based jury strike is a common appellate issue.
The crazy part about it is that's who should be on the jury. An educator, somebody who got experience around working in these environments around these kids. That's who should be on the jury. You get what I'm saying?
And then they got another one, another part where it says the jury instructions was
the jury for being a teacher on a trial with two kids on. Oh, well, you might be biased against the kid that got murdered, but maybe I got a fair perspective because I know about how kids are in a school environment. And yes, he should, like, bro, that shit crazy. That shit crazy, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I think. And it's another one he says with the instructions. It says the defense objected to the self-defense wording and to the provocation language and wanted criminally negligent homicide included as an option, which the judge denied. Those rulings could be challenged.
So tell me what was denied again?
The defense objected to self-defense wording and to provocation language. And wanted, this is what they wanted, criminally negligent homicide included as an option. They didn't have that in there, criminally negligent homicide. I guess they wanted that as one of the lesser charges.
The judge wouldn't even let that go in. He said, fuck that.
Denied it. Yeah, denied it.
What was the reason? What was it?
I don't know.
Because usually they got to write a reason for their ruling.
It doesn't say on this one. What I'm reading, it don't say it. Maybe it's something to be more. There was quite a few things that he did. You got to look at it.
You got to pull the case file, and they know most niggas just gonna be on to the next story, stumping and marching, clapping and dancing, screaming and shouting, hooting and hollering. But ain't gonna Google no facts. Ain't gonna go down there to the archives for the files, the case files. They ain't gonna pay the $10, $20. Check my email. Thank you, Queen P. They're not. Yeah, man. It's disappointing, bro.
Yeah, that judge in that case, man. I I think most people who believe that he should get some time, I don't think nobody believes he should get first degree murder.
Hold on 1 second. Hey,
Not a
Queen,
reasonable person.
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Hey, Queen P, one of those videos, that first one I clicked on is 15 minutes. So let me know what I'm looking for in that. Like, that's a long video, and you didn't give me no timestamp. The second one is another court TV video. Is 9 minutes and 59 seconds. So I don't know where I'm going in this. Help me out, baby. One is 15 minutes. One, Queen P, don't make me call your ass. Call you, girl. You gotta help me. Help me. Help me. Help us to help we. But go ahead. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. I'm gonna see if I can get Queen P.
And then the instructions he also gave, I got to find an article on that one where he instructed them before sentencing that they needed to send a message and they need to protect the community. I don't know about that. It's just a few things that the judge did that I think when they appealed, all that stuff will come up. I don't know how they're gonna rule on any of that stuff. It just don't seem like it's appropriate for some of the stuff he did, especially with the jury, saying that the black people can't be jurors if they're educated. I think that is wild. That is crazy. And it happened at school. A school event, rather. That's nuts. I don't know how to explain that. Did he go to jail or is he out? Karmelo, he went to jail?
I thought he had bail. I thought he was out on bail. I remember him being out on bail. I remember him being out on bail when I did this show. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Love you, up.
You say you love me. I love you too, bro. I appreciate that. Queen P said Martin Nash is 15 minutes and the 16 is 15 minutes and the second one is I just sent you so you checking. Hold on. It's 15 minutes and the 16 and the second one. Where I need to go to? Hold on, let me show you what I see. All right, this one right here is 15. This is the first one. This is the first one. Share this one. This says 15 minutes and 18 seconds. And it said Attorney Mark Romero raises concerns about
the gallery. Now, cameras are not allowed inside of this courtroom. And let's go right now to someone who was inside of that courtroom listening.
But was reached into the bed about 4 from getting walked general air.
Trying to see Mark Romero pull up. Here we go. Is this it right here, Karmelo Anthony facing murder?
The African Americans in that pool. Cody Thomas, thank you for all of those details.
Denied about 15 minutes before it was seated yesterday. So majority white jury, 3 Asian women and 2 women of color. But
there we go. 2 women of color. What does that even mean? What does that even mean when you say 2 Asian women? Because Asians got color. You know what I'm saying? We all got color. Unless you.
Yeah, but that's still not a jury with Spears. I don't know what they're trying to do.
Those are the only 3 available school, but the defense raised an objection to the prosecution.
Okay, all male jurors, jury makeup, all non-black jurors. All male jurors are white. So it is some white people, because people was like, no, it's not. Okay, so if it's white, so all the men are white men. They got 3 Asian people, 1 Middle Eastern, and 1 other woman of color. So that's 4. I'm sorry, that's 5. And then you see, so it's 12 jurors, 6 alternates. Did any jurors get dismissed? Were the alternates black or white? All these alternates included in this?
Well, it was 3 now. I'm reading it now. It says 3. It was 3 black juries that got struck, and they were all struck for being educators. So that's all the black people that they had.
They only had 3 black options. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Well, I don't know. Maybe they had more. Maybe they just didn't bring it up. I don't know.
But what
They
you saying,
highlighted the 3.
I'm going with what you got. Shit, only 3 black people are available for jury duty. Then I'm gonna go with. Hey, look, I gotta go with facts and evidence, dog. I don't play the game. I don't do the whatever.
They said the 12-person jury was selected from a pool of over 500 people. But I don't know how it ended up to only be those 3 people. Maybe that's the only 3 that they want to interject.
And it's a majority white town too, clearly.
Yeah.
But all them niggas that was out there protesting and marching, I'll be curious to see how many of y'all are voters and do jury duty, homie. Like, we got to do that shit. You got to vote. You got to sign up for voting. So you'll be eligible for jury duty. I know, I get it. When you go get your driver's license, you don't want to do it, and you be like, nah, I want to be low key. Nigga, you ain't James Bond, nigga. We know who the fuck you is, Keontae. We can come pick you up at any time. That's what the police thinking. You just ain't no registered voter, and you ain't no registered juror. When you are a law-abiding citizen, yeah, things like jury duty comes with it. It's called duty. It's called duty. It's called duty, dog. And a lot of people don't want to go to jury duty, but you got to do your duty. Can't just be protesting, munching, yelling, screaming, marching, and stumping, bro. And they get mad when somebody say, "Oh, you chimping out." Nah, man, yeah, he's a fucked up person, and he gonna get what he got coming to him with his broke ass, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did you, man? Before I get out of here, we got to land the plane because nothing we gonna do or say is gonna change what homie's about to face within the next 24 to 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? Culture shock. It's over. The trial, the fight is over. You're going to prison. You're facing 35 years. Here's your paperwork. This is where you're about to be sentenced to. You know what I'm saying? Yo, his next 72 hours to, I'll say, a week. You know what I'm saying? Settling in jail. You know what I'm saying? In prison, not jail. Prison. Got a lot, man. Got a lot to go on.
Yeah, it's not good, bro. But I mean, that's part of the culture too that we got.
But go ahead, Pittsburgh T. But you know, if he could do it all over again, like I was saying earlier,
he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, he wouldn't step.
He wouldn't do it. But that's our fault, bro. Because older men be trying to play the tough guy. Everybody got to be like black men got to be superheroes, bro. You got to be tough. You got to be smart. You can't snitch. Like, it's just too many stipulations, bro. Like, other kids get to go to school and they don't have to fight. It ain't nothing wrong with you. Like, yeah, kids can talk crazy, but it's not your own people doing that to you, bro. Like, we gotta lay some of these kids. Some kids ain't meant to be fighting and doing all this stuff, bro. And they're gonna follow a lot of the role models that we put up. And when you're dealing with teenagers, people just gotta be more mindful. When even if it's your niece or your nephew, if they're around you for a couple minutes, be careful what you're showing them, bro. Just be very careful because they absorb all that stuff. Even though you might not think it and you don't think nothing of it. And there used to be a time when people were very cautious of stuff they would expose certain kids to. And especially when you're dealing with honor roll kids, man, we used to protect those kids. We used to make sure that we didn't let them see certain shit. And I don't know if that's the case with this particular situation, but I know in a lot of situations, we expose kids to things that they should not be exposed to. And then kids at that age, they're curious. They get themselves in a lot of different situations. So we got to be more mindful of this and protecting our good kids, because we cannot be exposing our good kids to this stuff. All kids is not the same. We got to act like that.
What you mean though when you said they're not the same? They all have the capability, right? Of
nah, everybody can't be no doctor, bro. No. Everybody can't be no doctor. Everybody can't be no scientist. Some people don't have the proclivity to be talking. Some kids have the proclivity to go to school and get on books for real, to be serious about that, and that's all they do.
No, but they don't need to be in prison either, though. Is what I'm saying. Like,
well, it doesn't matter.
We gotta cultivate their skill set. We gotta let them know, hey, look, it's more for you out here than dunking the basketball or scoring a touchdown. You don't have to be the rapper. You know what? You can be the producer of the track. You can own the studio. You can own the team. You can be the lawyer that constructs the contracts. You can shoot the video. You can be the marketing manager. You can design the outfits. You can or the uniforms. Like, it's so many things you can do other than sports and entertainment. But we also gotta let them know, hey, look, nigga, everybody need life insurance. Sell insurance. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can sell them the mansion after they just get the contract. You can make sure they don't lose the money after they get it. You can be an accountant. It's every opportunity, quote unquote, for them, it's for you too. I just believe some people don't see the future, and it's just so short-sighted. And our community has been cultivated in a way where we just think entertainment is the only way to make a dollar. Like, if you would have asked me 10 years ago, would I have $100,000 in the bank? I wouldn't have believed you. You get what I'm saying? Not the way I got it. I would have thought it would have came some other way, you know?
Well, and then the other thing too, Mark. Sometimes we gotta expose our kids to some of the good stuff too, right? I'll give you an example. Like, we had a party this weekend, and one of my partners came over. My kids was over there, and they didn't know that this dude was loaded like that because he dressed very neat. And they were talking about stocks, and he was talking about AMD stock. That's what it was. Wife was telling one of my kids, "Hey, look, you need to go talk to him because he got such and such stock. He got AMD stock from when it was in the below $20." And she was like, "Well, what's the price you got it at?" He's like, "Oh, I got it at $16. So her brain started spinning because she done went and looked it up. It's a $500 stock. The man got it at $16, and he got a couple of shares. He like a couple hundred shares. Like, yeah, that's one of my better performing stocks. But like, it throws people off because what we have in our community a lot of times, it don't look like TV, and we're not exposing some stuff unknowingly. Because, people don't, I guess, I don't know. It just depends. Sometimes I just think we got to put a little more effort in exposing our folks to some of the stuff that we've done that can inspire somebody to do something other than what it is. And they not know that's actually around them. It don't have to be you buying a course. It don't have to be, we got all kind of people in our community that do all kind of things. We're not very limited in one thing. And most of us are multi-facet, where we're going to jobs and we're having companies and we're doing other things. We're doing multiple things that we're really good at, and we've been doing these things for a long time. It's just sometimes we just don't take the time to actually explain to the younger youth that this is what you can do as well, and it doesn't take a lot of effort sometimes.
But why Pittsburgh, T, in your opinion? How do we get there? And how do we change the social makeup to tell people like, hey, look, you can do this. It is more out there. There are other options. It's okay to walk away. It's okay to not tell them, you ain't got to be the one. You don't have to be Austin Metcalf or Karmelo in this story. You get what I'm saying? You don't have to be the one to tell him he got to move out the tent, and you don't have to be the one to say, well, I'm going to stand my ground. And my mom and dad told me, man, long as I don't throw the first, because my mom was like that. My pops was like that. It was like, especially once I got into martial arts, it was like, yo, you can't be the one to start the fight. That shit didn't teach me nothing, nigga. I was still out there. I never started the fight, but it still didn't teach me nothing to save me from this, because this would have been me, dog. Instead of a knife, though, I would have bang, bang, pop, pop, because I had it on me early. You know what I'm saying? 15, 16 years old, walking around with that shit. Like, I still knew the power of it. I wasn't out there just starting trouble, but we need to let people know the art of self-control and basically like conflict resolution on both sides. We don't have to put our hands on each other, bro, to come here.
No, we don't.
And it's so much power in saying, you got it, bro. All right. And just turn away. There's so much power in that. I try to do it virtually now. Like when I first got into the internet shit, man, I'll be up here wilding out. you know what I'm saying, going crazy on niggas when I first got started. But you grow, you get older, you know what I'm saying? You got self-awareness, knowledge of self. But also too, once you somebody who's out there and you can click this button and you ain't just, y'all niggas ain't just talking to an avatar, y'all talking to this me, dog. He is I me. I'm Martin Epps. I cut this camera on and I'll talk to y'all just like this. That's the difference. I gotta walk out here and face the world looking like this, nigga. I gotta be this guy when the camera cut off. Every day. Every day. I'm this dude. And what comes with that is a vulnerability, but also it comes with a sense of being genuine, relatable, honest, and saying, hey, look, I'm not gonna tell y'all no shit up here on this camera right now that when you see me in Vegas, Jamaica, Japan, Orlando, Baltimore, Texas, Atlanta, I'm gonna still be the same nigga right here. Same nigga you get on camera, same nigga you can get offline, dog. I gotta be this person. I gotta see him in the morning and face him. And I gotta be able to say, yes, I did everything I can to stop the problem from escalating. People don't want to de-escalate. Too much ego, you know what I'm saying? But I think it comes with a lot of people's shit. Nowadays, everybody fucked up. They ain't got shit to lose. All they got is their ego. All they got is their quote unquote my name and my brand. And I'm like, man, fuck that shit, nigga. I look at the bank account every day, nigga. That shit say I'm up every time.
Well, I mean, I'll add this too, Mark.
Nigga, like, so I really don't give a fuck what other niggas say, but I get it. Some people, they so tied to this. And this is this little fucking dot right here is everything to them. And they gotta be somebody for this. They need identity. If they don't have this, they ain't got nothing. And I feel bad for them. I'm like, bro, it's so much out there, bro. You got so much, and sisters too. They think all they can show is some cleavage and do a little twerk, hands on your knees and some skits and shit. And I'm like, baby, you got so much more to offer than that. I know you do. I be seeing greatness in people. That's my flaw. I see greatness in people when they don't see it themselves. You know what I'm saying? And I can never want more for a motherfucker than they want their damn self. Excuse my French, y'all. I know I'm cussing a lot, but this ain't no church show, and this ain't no show for the kids. So, but go ahead, Pittsburgh team. Bad, dog.
Well, I'll say this in closing, Mark. Excellent show, my guy, as always. I think we got through a lot of it. I'll say this too as well. As far as our community, a lot of times we don't reflect the respect that we want our kids to give us. I see it a lot with older people where they don't necessarily respect the people that are older than them, but then they want kids and nieces and nephews to respect them. It don't really work like that. People watch what you do. Kids especially watch what you do, not what you say. So we need to be the example that we're trying to push in these communities. And I think we can all do better to strive better with that. Appreciate you, Mark, man. Everybody who ain't subscribed to Mark on my way out, man, make sure you are subscribed and hit that button for the subscribe button. If it's white, that means you ain't subscribed. Subscribe to become a member. Appreciate you, Mark, man. Holler at you on the next one, brother.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Man, this shit was dope, man. I had a good time being here. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. Hey, man, let's give y'all a little roll call, Mike.
What the hell is going on?
Wrong button. That was the wrong button. That was the wrong button. That's that line. Yeah, man. My bad. That was a life genius drop. He said, looking slim, my guy. You can tell I lost some weight. I told you, bro, I've been training a little bit, my nigga. I've been working out. I've been training. I'm doing my thing. I appreciate it, though. Said, looking slim, my guy. Salute. Somebody else told me that the other day. They ain't seen me while I was like, nigga, you lost some weight? I was like, a little bit. The miles, bro. I need to start doing some of those walk with me's. I need to do some of those walk with me. I'll let y'all hit the gym with me on some of these shits. But yeah, I'm training, I'm working out, trying to stay alive, man. Hey, look, God is good, man, and life is for the living. You know what I'm saying? So, got to eat better, got to train, got to drink more water, work out. Shit, I want to be here to spend the money, nigga. What's the point of making all the money you get? You ain't even able to spend it. Shit, nigga, I'm trying. I got some trips lined up. Y'all gonna see me in Vegas. I'm gonna do the big unveil. Y'all see I'm wearing a fucking sweater in June. so I'm even hiding how much weight I really lost, but I'm trying to cut this shit up, nigga. I don't want to lose too much. I still want to, you know what I'm saying? I still want to be, you know what I'm saying? Still want to be on my grizzly, you boy. But I'm just chiseling it up, just cutting it up. You know what I'm saying? Heavy reps, big, small reps. Go crazy on the small reps. You know what I'm saying? Doing the miles. You know what I'm saying? I feel it though. I feel my body responding different to it. I'm running longer in certain spots. I'm doing heavier lifts. I'm doing smaller lifts more times. But I'm excited about the future. I can't wait for y'all to see the next step, though. But thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm trying, bro. Trying to get like you, late. Shit, you know what I'm saying? That nigga late be up here stealing all the 32s and 34 jeans at the mall. So I'm trying to get like you, G's. You know what I'm saying? But that's it, man. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. And I guess what God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. My thoughts and prayers definitely goes out to both families, man. The Metcalf family as well as the Anthony family. Nobody wants their child to go to prison. Nobody wants their child being labeled as a bully to the community. And your child labeled as a murderer. Like, this is bad. There's no winners here. So damn, man, I just wish I could talk to both of them, man. I wish I could bring them both back and just say, hey, let's just talk. But that's not how life works. That's not how the judicial system works. And unfortunately, that young man is going to prison for 35 years. Maybe less, maybe more. But that's the sentence. So with that said, man, thank you for everybody who tuned in. Let me give a shout out to my boy Lake County with the super chat. He said, "Looking slim, my guy. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You know the haters watching too. The haters like, what? Nah, I'm lying. Them niggas ain't doing no push-ups. Them niggas like this. Niggas eating it up. You know what I'm saying? Eating that.
Give the $2. Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
But the haters love me too, though. They be talking that shit. Them niggas love me too. They just feel some way about typing in the chat after been talking all this shit. But them niggas love me too. Even when we talk about topics like this, they want to be involved, but they don't did that so much. They feel some kind of way. What they don't know is like, I don't give a fuck. The geek still talking comments. Speak on the topic. Call in. We ain't gonna hang out and kick it, nigga. We ain't going to no concerts, no dinners. We ain't gonna be in no gym together. If so, I'm gonna tell you put them gloves on, nigga. Like that. When put that shit on. When the dough drain, nigga, gear up, nigga. Get your mouthpiece. We got some brand new mouthpieces right here. Throw one of them in. Let's go. But all of that shit ain't about to happen. Niggas know that shit ain't about to happen in my presence. My presence, it's always all love. It's always love. The shit nigga be saying and doing, it never comes to me. Somebody got to send it to me or I got to stumble across it. There's never nobody in the chat pulling up doing that. Nobody calling that number doing that. There's nobody at the event doing that. It's always love. And I thank God for that because I don't want it no other way. I want to have it no other way. I appreciate that. Y'all keep it on the Wi-Fi, nigga. Like you said, he said, when was the prom king? Now the prom. When what? I know what you mean. Back then was the prom king, queen, then you prom thing. I'm giving him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hey man, I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. It's your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's the #1 hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. We can get into a lot of jokes tonight, man, because this was not a joking matter. It's a very serious topic, but I appreciate everybody pulled up, chimed in. When you watching on the shorts, whether you watching on the regular side of the show, definitely appreciate y'all pulling up. Definitely want y'all to call in. Maybe I need to move that phone number down some more because people told me they had trouble seeing the phone number. But I'm like, fuck out of here. Everybody else calling in. You feel me? But shit, with that said, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. Hey, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. Go Knicks! Cause they trying to cheat them niggas. Nothing I can't stand more than a hating us, cheating us. Yeah, man, they trying to cheat them niggas, boy. They doing too much. So I'm riding with the Knicks on this one, man. Just because I feel like they trying to cheat them. I ain't got a dog in this fight. And I got love to all of my homies out there in San Antonio, the real ones. But and I'm gonna still come out there too. I'm still come out there and kick it with my homies in San Antonio, and I'm gonna definitely make it known when I'm there. Before I get there, what gyms I'm gonna be at, because you know we go to the gyms when we in town. That's what we do. Now I'm gonna see who's gonna pull up and give me that quote unquote smoke. Love y'all. It's your boy Nash. Hey man, I see you on this one. Hey man, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this: respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life, man. So let's show each other love, dog. I really want us to show each other love. I know I say it a lot, and I get it. I be wilding out sometimes, but I don't really be wilding. But I want us to agree. I want us to show each other love and respect. And if we can't do that, let's just show each other the door, nigga. You go your way, I will go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. You'll be all right. You don't need me, I don't need you. I see you at the top if you make it. But you probably won't. If you're a hater, nigga. If you're a hater, you probably ain't gonna make it. But that's a whole nother conversation. But let me I'm gonna play something on the way out the door though. Let me play y'all something on the way out the door. Y'all know I've been working on the music. Been working on it. Let's run it. Let's do this. Let's play that Why the Fuck You Lying by your boy Martin Nash. Let me share the screen. I ain't dropped this video on my channel, but I ain't dropped the video on the channel, but I still want y'all to see it though. And I'm gonna close the video. I'm gonna close the show out this way. All right, y'all. Let me know what y'all think of the new music, man. It's your man Martin Nash. I'm out of here. Peace. 2 weeks out, Boot Xander. Man, late, man. You all in the comments, man. I was trying to hit you up earlier, man. I'm gonna hit you up though, but I definitely had something for you though. Bowen, let's get it.
This the squad sound.
Yeah. Martin Nash. Yeah, they want smoke, well let's roll up the ganja. Big truck kid, I pull up in a Tonka. Wanna play games, big guns like Contra. See me in person if you think it's persona. Do it on stream, I set up the sponsors. Yeah, we some monsters. Blackout on beats, I go bonkers. I'm just being honest, what we got in common? You be leaving comments, I be getting commas. Do it for my mama and everyone who's pacifist. Work for the government, but got their ass to kiss. Don't get it twisted, homie, I'm not an activist. It's a double entendre. If I grab the fifth, we can have a drink or leave chalk lines. Same nigga on the screen, what you see offline. Uncle Sam trained me to kill mankind for black oil. Imagine what I'll do for shine, what I'll do for mine, what I'll do for respect. Crown in your head be detached from your neck. Ponder replay when you see dumb dead. Ponder replay when you see dumb dead. Nowadays I don't know who to trust, so I invest in myself like Giannis did a lot with the Bucks. I ain't just go shopping for trucks. I bought stocks, scanners, cameras, and hammers, and a knife in the tuck. New bling for the ring, see the ice in the cut. We was piping that bitch down, you be wiping her up. Them niggas you think tough couldn't lace my chucks. Ain't too many in the game that did them things like us, huh? Watching for them people, looking out the peephole, trapping in Nebraska, ducking all the Ricos, feeling like Bud Crawford. If you don't want to fight, you should get the fuck off it. Soon as I retire, they come back with offers. Now I'm back in the office, show them who the boss is. Something like Tony Danza, every verse real, I don't write phony stanzas. You must be new up on the campus when I let the hands go on Van Gogh with the canvas. You ain't see the sign on the door, you don't know who the champ is. My shorty stunt harder than y'all, she got the Barbie Jeep with the lambskin. These boys soft, don't know why y'all amp them. I turn that nigga lights out if he lamping, then zip the body in a bag like he camping. Nash. Mark Nash. TAGMG. Usual suspect shit, you know. Frontline, stockyard. Can't fuck with me, man. G1GM. Moki. Q. God first, get money. Hey, appreciate that. Bands on bands in the with the members only milestone. I didn't even know you was in the comments. That nigga was been listening. He was like, it's fire. Queen P said it's fire. He said, let the music fly, bro. You got the talent. When told you you had the bars. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Let me give you the drop. I need the members milestone drop, but I definitely give you the dub drop. Appreciate it, fam. It's love.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Love, bro. One more time.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
That nigga Lake said run it back. Fuck it. Why not? We here. Let's run it back.
This the squad sound.
Yeah. Mark Nash. Yeah, they want smoke, well let's roll up the ganja. Big truck kid, I pull up in a Tonka. Wanna play games, big guns like Contra. See me in person if you think it's persona. Do it on stream, I set up the sponsors. Yeah, we some monsters. Blackout on beats, I go bonkers. I'm just being honest, what we got in common? You be leaving comments, I be getting commas. Do it for my mama and everyone who's pacifist. Work for the government, but got their ass to kiss. Don't get it twisted, homie, I'm not an activist. It's a double entendre. If I grab the fifth, we can have a drink or leave chalk lines. Same nigga on the screen, what you see offline. Uncle Sam trained me to kill mankind for black oil. Imagine what I'll do for shine, what I'll do for mine, what I'll do for respect. Crown in your head be detached from your neck. Ponder replay when you see dumb dead. Nowadays I don't know who to trust, so I invest in myself like Giannis did a lot with the Bucks. I ain't just go shopping for trucks. I bought stocks, scanners, cameras, and hammers, and a knife in the tuck. New bling for the ring, see the ice in the cut. We was piping that bitch down, you be wiping her up. Them niggas you think tough couldn't lace my chucks. Ain't too many in the game that did them things like us, huh? Watching for them people, looking out the peephole, trapping in Nebraska, ducking all the Ricos, feeling like Bud Crawford. If you don't want to fight, you should get the fuck off it. Soon as I retire, they come back with offers. Now I'm back in the office, show them who the boss is. Something like Tony Danza, every verse real, I don't write phony stanzas. You must be new new up on the campus. When I let the hands go, I'm Van Gogh with the canvas. You ain't see the sign on the door, you don't know who the champ is. My shorty stunt harder than y'all. She got the Barbie Jeep with the lambskin. These boys soft, don't know why y'all amp them. I turn that nigga lights out if he lamping. Then zip the body in a bag like he camping. Nash. Mark Nash. TAGMG. Usual suspect shit, you know. Frontline. Stockyard. Can't fuck with me, man. G1GM. Moki, Q, God first, get money. All right, man. I appreciate y'all, man. This was so much fun, dog. Man, like, God is good, man. I appreciate y'all time, y'all energy. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. It means a lot to me that y'all took the time out your day, you know, just to even chop it up with me about this case and everything that's going on. Lance, what up? Jay, what up? Lance said, he said, want to let your hands go on Van Gogh on the canvas. Crazy. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad y'all fucking with it, man. I'm glad y'all fuck with it. Shit. Long live Casey. Puro said, the fuck I just got here. Hey, look, long live Casey said, play it again. I'm late. All right, that's love. Shit, fuck it. Let's play it again. Damn, I'm glad y'all fuck with it, man. That means a lot to me, yo. For real. Let's play it again.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. Martin Nash. Yeah, they want smoke, well let's roll up the ganja. Big truck kid, I pull up in a Tonka. Wanna play games, big guns like Contra. See me in person if you think it's persona. Do it on stream, I set up the sponsors. Yeah, we some monsters. Blackout on beats, I go bonkers. I'm just being honest, what we got in common? You be leaving comments, I be getting comments. Do it for my mama and everyone who is pacifist. Work for the government but got the ass to kiss. Don't get it twisted, homie, I'm not an activist. It's a double entendre. If I grab the fifth, we can have a drink or leave chalk lines. Same nigga on the screen, what you see offline. Uncle Sam trained me to kill mankind for black oil. Imagine what I'll do for shine, what I'll do for mine, what I'll do for respect. Crown in your head be detached from your neck. Ponder replay when you see dumb dead. Nowadays I don't know who to trust, so I invest in myself like Giannis did a lot with the Bucks. I ain't just go shopping for trucks. I bought stocks, scanners, cameras, and hammers, and a knife in the tuck. New bling for the ring, see the ice in the cut. We was piping that bitch down, you be wiping her up. Them niggas you think tough couldn't lace my chucks. Ain't too many in the game that did them things like us, huh? Watching for them people, looking out the peephole, trapping in Nebraska, ducking all the Ricos, feeling like Bud Crawford. If you don't want to fight, you should get the fuck off it. Soon as I retire, they come back with offers. Now I'm back in the office, show them who the boss is. Something like Tony Danza, every verse real, I don't write phony stanzas. You must be new up on the campus. When I let the hands go, I'm Van Gogh with the canvas. You ain't see the sign on the door, you don't know who the champ is. My shorty stunt harder than y'all. She got the Barbie Jeep with the lambskin. These boys soft, don't know why y'all amp them. I turn that nigga lights out if he lamping. Then zip the body in a bag like he camping. Nash. Mark Nash. TAGMG. Usual suspect shit, you know. Frontline. Stockyard. Can't fuck with me, man. G1GM. Moki. Q. God first, get money. Man, I appreciate that, man. That's love, man. Shout out to everybody, bro. That was love, dog. That was love. Puro in here. What up, Puro? Trying to get you in. Shout out to Be More Beauty. She's still in the building. D, what up? D said the confrontation. Anthony, a student went under the team. Okay, we talked about that already. Lance in the building, he said had been sleeping on this one, Martinez. Yeah, I ain't even dropped it yet, bro. I was just trying to close the show, just giving y'all a sneak preview, but I guess I need to release it on the channel. Anthony had his hands inside his backpack. Yeah, I talked about that. And Warren touched me and see what happens. And I was like, yeah, shouldn't have did that. Because if you got time to do that, you got time to walk away, bro. That's what hurt him. Also, you can't explain you can't explain why you got that with you. You know what I'm saying? They never even made a defense about why they had it with him, why he had it with him. Puro is in here. He said, it's no one hate, but I fucks with it though. Appreciate it, bro. Said not for real. That should be notated. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody seeing these donations. They rocking with the song, man. People saying one more time. That's dope. Somebody said Anthony Porter. It's not a 5-inch. No, it wasn't 5-inch. I don't think it was 5-inch. I think they said it was a 3-inch knife. The knife. I said the gun. The knife was legal, just his place of having it and the circumstances was wrong. It was a 3-inch blade, and he stabbed him 2.5 inches. From what we read earlier. But yeah, regardless, man, I don't think nobody should have died over sitting in the just sitting out the rain. There ain't enough to fight nobody over, and there ain't enough to kill nobody over. And I think everybody around would have did everything different, knowing what happened. From the other kids, all of them gonna learn conflict resolution differently. Even the ones who didn't fight or wasn't into it, the ones who was just watching, they're gonna handle shit different. The brothers gonna handle shit different. The family members, like everybody. You feel me? So many lessons to be learned in this. So many lessons to be learned. Leave people the fuck alone, but also too, just because you got a weapon with you and somebody push you, don't mean you can stab them in the heart. There's a lot of lessons to be learned here. Biggest lesson I learned is make sure you got a good lawyer. Get a better lawyer, nigga. Shit, respectfully. Them lawyers was ass. They had that nigga wearing, he wore a black shirt the other day, with a gray suit and a black shirt. Why not a white shirt? Black looks like death. He wore a burgundy shirt one day to court. Burgundy looks like blood. No, don't wear that shit. But anyway, man. Play this record one more time. I'm out of here, y'all.
This the squad sound.
Yeah. Mark Nash. Yeah, they want smoke, well let's roll up the ganja. Big truck kid, I pull up in a Tonka. Wanna play games, big guns like Contra. See me in person if you think it's persona. Do it on stream, I set up the sponsors. Yeah, we some monsters. Blackout on beats, I go bonkers. I'm just being honest, what we got in common? You be leaving comments, I be getting commas. Do it for my mama and everyone who's pacifist. Work for the government but got the ass to kiss. Don't get it twisted, homie, I'm not an activist. It's a double entendre. If I grab the fifth, we can have a drink or leave chalk lines. Same nigga on the screen, what you see offline. Uncle Sam trained me to kill mankind for black oil. Imagine what I'll do for shine, what I'll do for mine, what I'll do for respect. Crown in your head be detached from your neck. Ponder replay when you see dumb dead. Ponder replay when you see dumb dead. Nowadays I don't know who to trust, so I invest in myself like Giannis did a lot with the Bucks. I ain't just go shopping for trucks. I bought stock, scanners, cameras, and hammers, and a knife in the tuck. New bling for the ring, see the ice in the cut. We was piping that bitch down, you be wiping her up. Them niggas you think tough couldn't lace my chucks. Ain't too many in the game that did them things like us, huh? Watching for them people, looking out the peephole, trapping in Nebraska, ducking all the Ricos, feeling like Bud Crawford. If you don't want to fight, you should get the fuck off it. Soon as I retire, they come back with offers. Now I'm back in the office, show them who the boss is. Something like Tony Danza, every verse real, I don't write phony stanzas. You must be new up on the campus when I let the hands go on Van Gogh with the canvas. You ain't see the sign on the door, you don't know who the champ is. My shorty stunt harder than y'all, she got the Barbie Jeep with the lambskin. These boys soft, don't know why y'all amp them. I turn that nigga lights out if he lamping, then zip the body in a bag like he camping. Nash. Mark Nash. TAGMG. Usual suspect shit, Frontline, stockyard, can't fuck with me, man. G1GM, Mookie, Q, God first, get money.
I mean, I appreciate y'all. It's love, man. Somebody said, what's poppin'? New sub, y'all, new sub. Welcome. How you say that? Barella? Said, when did this happen with Melo? Today, man, got found guilty. Took him. Shit, I was gonna do the story. The story is the day was gonna be like, will the jury find him guilty or innocent? Before I even had the live set up and make the thumbnail set, they had already came back with the decision. The niggas took lunch, ate some Uber Eats, had some tacos, nachos, pizza, hot wings. I was like, shit, I'm ready to go home. Guilty. Whatever. It was a wrap. It was a wrap. Took him what, 2.5, 3 hours. It took him less time to decide on 35 years. So yeah, man, 35 years, man. Wish him well, man. I'm gonna pray for him and Austin Metcalf's family to both find healing. And like that's what we need. We need both of those families to go out here and say, hey, look, he shouldn't have did this and he shouldn't have did that, but we need to stay united as a people in the community and teach our kids a better way of conflict resolution. Now, will that happen? Probably not. Probably not. The Metcalf family ain't about to meet up with them, and they ain't about to meet up with the Metcalf family and be like, yo, you know what? Let's use this as a teachable moment for all the kids. Nah, bro, that shit ain't about to happen. That shit ain't about to happen. It's not nobody is gonna say let's use it as a teachable moment unless you're not in it. When you in it, you're like, yo, niggas killed my brother, or they killed my son, and that's all it is, you know. That's what it is. So rest in peace to everybody involved, man, and prayers and hopes to everybody who's gotta go to prison, you know what I'm saying, and dealing with everything they got going on, man. I'm sorry, but I love y'all. Hopefully you guys are out there, ladies and gentlemen, and dealing with your conflict resolution in a different way and understand that, hey, look, unless you got a lot of money, you better keep your hands to yourself because you're going to prison or you're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? That's just fucked up part of it. Keep your hands to yourself unless you're ready to kill or be killed. And if you're ready to kill, understand you might be going to prison for the rest of your life, even if you feel like you did nothing wrong. I was just standing my ground. I ain't even throw the first punch. You still might go to prison. Not for the rest of your life, but at least like the formidable years. He's what, 19? 35 years? I don't know about y'all, but for me, that's a life sentence, man. I get to come home, but shit, I'm gonna come home, what, 50, 65 years old? You know what I'm saying? Because you know, it's easy to pick up charges in prison. You can have an orange in your lock, in your room. That's contraband, nigga. I just got some oranges in here. Nah, nigga, it's contraband. Remember, OJ got caught jerking off. They was trying to tell that nigga he couldn't get parole. He got caught jerking off. Hold on. I ain't fucking nobody else. I'm just doing it. Nah, nigga, you can't be jerking off. I caught you jerking off in prison. Nigga, what I supposed to do? I'm in prison. Yeah, nigga, I caught you jerking off. You going, yeah, that's another case. That was one of OJ's other crimes, man. They was trying to keep that nigga in prison even longer because they caught him jerking off. Which is, do you got me on camera or did you just see my sheets move? Did you see me finish? Cause now you got me. But that nigga, if I ain't buzzed, nigga, I wasn't even jerking off. I was just scratching, cleaning, moving, doing whatever. But man, I hate that shit, man. I hate that shit for the Anthony and the Metcalf family. And I know some people ain't gonna like me saying that. They're gonna be like, oh, Mark, you playing defense. No, nigga, I don't think the kid should have died for a fucking track meet fight. And I don't think the other kid shouldn't have stabbed him either. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me saying that? I'm being honest. I mean, I'm a parent. I have a child that compete in combat sports, man. What we talking about? My daughter is a fighter. I fight. I train. But the cool thing about martial arts and most combat sports is, yes, a lot of testosterone and energy, but most of us know how to handle it with our hands. And we want to do that. We want to do that. We don't want to bring it to guns. We don't want to bring it to knives. But shit fucked up. But that's it, man. Pure said, yo, Mark said, what's your weight class, pimp? Bigger than you? I beat your ass. Puro said, yo, got time for one more quick call? Yeah, Puro, want me to call you or you gonna call me? Go ahead, what you got? I was gonna do a boxing episode. I kind of wanted to do one, but I probably was gonna make that members only because I wanted to talk about that Shakur and Devin shit. So is it a boxing talk? If so, that's cool. If not, if it's on this prayers and hopes to everybody who's damn, that's how I sound. I know that's how I sound. Yodo, what up, family?
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
The call is being recorded. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear the feds. I hear the feds watching on your side. I'm gonna start calling you.
No, that was actually my phone recording this call.
Right. I'm
I don't know how to turn that off.
I'm gonna start calling you Puro. I'm gonna start calling you Mr. Smith. Nigga, we just gonna call you a whole nother name. I ain't gonna, cause Puro sounds.
Just don't call me late for dinner, all right, bro?
Puro sounds like I'm saying cocaine. That sounds like every time.
Cocaine.
What's up? What's up, cocaine?
Chilling, Mark. Chilling. How you doing, brother? How's everything? Everything well?
Puro, if I told you how good things was going for me, you wouldn't even believe me.
I would, and I would say like,
you wouldn't even.
I'm happy for you.
You wouldn't even believe me. If so, and if I did show you and tell you, you probably be hating on me like everybody else.
I mean, but just to like fuck with you a little bit, but then I'll be like, congratulations, good for you.
Yeah, see, I'm good. I don't need it.
I try not to be a hater.
Hey, look, I'm living like Chud the Builder, as far as y'all know, nigga. I'm in jail with the trailer that's about to get repossessed.
Yeah.
That nigga's a bum. He's a fucking
Hell yeah, bro. I mean, hey man, you get what you pay for. Stupid games, stupid prizes type shit.
Hey, geez, I see why he was out there hating and trying to provoke people and cause problems. I was like, oh, yo, trailer park living ass nigga, boy. And no disrespect to the trailer parks, but you can't be out here in the trailer park living bummy like that and come up to me telling me, oh, you're chimping out. Like, no, nigga. You about to be kicked out.
Right?
You about to be kicked out living with the chimps, nigga, in the backyard. I'm going home to my little mini mansion. Because it's a mansion to you. You bum ass.
Right?
Bum ass motherfucker.
An ultra secure mansion.
This motherfucker living in a trailer paying rent and can't keep that up. No wonder you walking out here provoking people with a pistol. But anyway. Yeah. But like I said, though, he's wrong for that. But some would say,
yeah, no, of course.
But,
I mean,
but also the prosecution is saying that's what this kid was doing. You walked around with a weapon, provoking people. You knew you had a weapon, and you doing things like Pittsburgh T was saying. You don't supposed to be over here. You don't supposed to be doing that. Yeah. I don't get it, but I don't get it, but I wish people well though. I don't know.
That's why I kind of wanted to call in real quick about like that'd be great to like to teach our kids not to like resort to any type of violence to resolve conflict resolution and stuff. But I just also wanted to pinpoint out, what about the adults? The adults need a refresher course too.
Yeah.
We like literally like our kids learn from their elders, right? So like sometimes you see certain things happen in the world that kind of like hypocrisy when you're looking at it,
Right. What do you propose?
I don't know, to be honest. like we're living in a weird time. I mean, like, I couldn't tell you, Burrow, but like, you know, I was just thought it was a good point to point out that like not just to put it on our children, but also like the ones that are supposed to be teaching our children, because like, you know, especially like on social media, like there's no good examples out there. Like most of social media ain't no good examples for these kids.
Keep your hands to yourself, man.
You know?
Nothing good comes from that. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking you're going
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
walk up to somebody and tell them what they got to do, but also, man, I don't know what to say because we always tell everybody, hey, look, keep your hands to yourself, but if somebody touch you, defend yourself.
Yeah, no, facts. I learned that as a kid. I'm teaching that to my kid, you know?
But when you get a situation like this where the guy didn't throw the first punch and you stab him, they be like, why did you have the knife? And that's what that's what the defense never they never gave, you know, reason for why he had the knife.
You know, I hear you. And yeah, because I remember, like, because I cut the conversation late, you were saying that, like, what you learned a lot is that to get a good lawyer, you know, because you're saying that, like, the lawyers were kind of like, in your opinion, they just didn't give him a solid defense.
Down to the clothes, Piero. Down to the clothes. You shouldn't be wearing no black shirt to trial. You shouldn't be wearing no burgundy shirt to trial. Why you wearing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, wear something different, dog. Like, wear some blues, some whites, some pastels, some IG. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
you know, no, I agree. I agree with you. Black, you know, but also, like,
hey, look, burgundy look like blood and black looks like death.
No, I hear you. Like, I've read about what you're trying to say to me too. But also, we gotta realize that, like, I'm gonna say in this country, because that's the only one I really gotta, you know, that I can speak on. But like, the defenses that you could afford is kind of like, you know, you get what you pay for. You get what I'm saying? Like, we don't know, like, if this kid could afford a proper defense. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get it, but the motherfuckers had Cash App, Super Chats, GoFundMe. You send it, like all kind of shit going on. Sending his family money. You get what I'm saying? So,
what were the charges, Mark? By the way, if you know them, the charges against the young man?
Murder and manslaughter.
But it's like I've never. Thank the Lord, I've never participated in one or been a jury of one, but I've heard murder cases are very expensive to take to trial. Is the point I was trying to make. You know?
Right. Ben Matlock was charging $100,000 in the
80s. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
and that's
like knock on wood, I never get into a situation.
That's a TV.
You know,
lawyer. That nigga was charging $100,000 in the 80s, and that was a lot. They was like, he's like, I cost a lot. I'm expensive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ben Matlock was charging. Ben Matlock was charging equivalent to $500,000 back then. Shout out to Reg. Yeah, shout out to the homie Reg.
What up, Reg?
I know Reg was hoping homie got all shit. I was hoping homie got all too, but all white jury, dog. And then people saying, okay, it's not all white. It was a couple of Asians, and it was a Middle Eastern person, and it was a Hispanic. I'm like, them niggas don't consider themselves black. They consider themselves white. And
it's supposed to be a jury of your peers.
And those are women. Those are women. They're yeah, bro. And then you start.
I get where you're coming from. Like,
they start seeing their son dead, not seeing their son on trial for defending himself, and they never explained the fucking knife. Even down, like I said, even with like not calling the brother, because the brother should have been up there. It was just so, bro. They put 20 witnesses on the stand. You put 6. 6, bro.
I mean, and then you bring up a great point, Mark, about like how the mothers can see like their, you know, like they can relate. They could be one of their sons that got killed or whatever. But also, like, the law is supposed to assign a jury of your peers. Like, how can you have nobody that can relate to the other young man? You get what I'm saying? It's supposed to be impartial in that fact, you know.
Yeah, but they
And
struck.
and and, and the attorneys are supposed they have challenges. Yes, sir.
It goes back to something I said earlier. People
Hmm.
don't like motherfuckers don't like doing jury duty. I don't like to do it. You don't like to do it. Nobody wants to do jury duty. But you get what I'm saying? That's why you got to register to vote. You got to register to vote. Not only register to vote, your ass got to go pick the prosecutors and the DAs and the judges. You got to go vote. But also, what comes with that is jury duty. That's why I call it. It's called duty. The shit ain't called jury fun. It ain't called the jury luncheon, the jury brunch, the jury dinner. No, nigga, it's jury duty, and it's your civic duty. And look, and the crazy.
Have you ever done it, Mark?
They'll never pick me, but I show. They'll never pick me.
I've never even showed up. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I just throw it away.
Nah, I seen that shit. A couple of them I got acquitted. Oh, well, not acquitted. I said acquitted like I'm on trial. I got when I was, when you're in college, you ain't got to do it. So like they used to call me a lot when I was in college, but I never had to go because I was in college.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Yeah, okay, fuck you and your degree."
No. I was just
good. But a lot of people don't know that. No, it's all good. It's all good. So then but after that though, they would call me. And I would be always. Even now when they call me, I'm always like, they got alternates. Like it's like a pool. It's like a big ass number pool. I don't know how y'all do it where y'all at, but over here it's a lot. And you'll be in like this room, like room 2, room 3, and then and it's just like you waiting for your number to be called, like the lottery. And then they call certain people, then they come back, and then even when they pick the people, you don't even know you got picked yet. You know what I'm saying? They just tell you to go in another room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They just say you go in another room. So you don't know if you're in the room where people got picked. You don't know if you're in the room that got kicked out. You don't even know if you're in the alternates. You don't know nothing. They just tell you go in another room. And you can't talk to nobody.
You just kind of wait there, right?
Yeah, you can't talk to nobody. You got your phone, nigga. I be like, well, give me the pencil pad. Let me write some rhymes or, you know what I'm saying? Play tic-tac-toe or something shit. Let me do something with the pen. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
And then
I'm actually looking at my jury summons right now. Like, it doesn't really tell you anything.
Yeah, and after that, shit, usually, like the only time I ever got picked for a jury, they walked in there and they told us, hey, look, they said something to let us know you about to be like this is it. You guys are about to be the jury. Like that was one time. They didn't tell us the case, they didn't tell us nothing. We still don't know what's the shit about. They just said you guys got picked. They walked out, came back in, and they said pretty much y'all niggas go home. They don't work it out, basically.
Okay, so like it didn't go to trial. The case that you were potentially gonna work on.
Man, I'm their worst enemy, nigga. Cause I'm gonna be up there like this. Nah, looking shaky, baby. Like I'm. They don't look. That's the thing. They don't want a person with education. Look, the people that they kicked off the jury were educators. The black jurors.
Yeah, I've read about that. I've read about that. Yeah.
They were educators. Oh,
they kind of want ignorant people, right? Kind of doing the Donald Trump routine.
I don't know, bro. I smoke a bag of that, but I'm just saying, like, that's who should have been on a trial when two teens are assaulting or killing each other.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, a life on the line, it's not a traffic ticket.
Yeah, bro, but yeah, nigga, they don't want me on there because I'm gonna be on that bitch like this. I'm gonna be able to bring the testimony in of Officer Richwowski. Bring his testimony in there. I'm gonna be asking for shit. They're gonna tell me I can't answer. I'm like, can we get a FOIA request of his police file? I just want to see. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? No, it's not. Like I want it. Like when we about to send somebody to prison for murder. Nah, 3 hours ain't enough. Let's go through this shit one more time.
Yeah, because it's on you. At the end of the day, it's on the jury too that kid's life is over.
Bro, you ever seen that movie or the play is called 12 Angry Men?
A long time ago.
12 Angry Men. I'm jury number 12, dog. Or whatever his number was. I'm the one that's like, let's go through it one more time. Man, I gotta go home. Other niggas in there, I gotta go home. I gotta go to the game. My wife's pregnant. I was like, yo, we sending somebody to prison for life, for murder.
Yeah.
Fuck that game. Fuck with you. Let's run it again. Tell me again. Let's hear it again. Okay. This is
right.
Run it again. Let's go through it. How did they say he swiped? That's why it's important to get on that stand. At the end of the day, when you're on trial for murder, dog, especially if you ain't saying you didn't do it. You just trying to prove self-defense.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you got to take the stand. That other motherfucker dead, respectfully. He's gone. You got to tell your side of the story, man.
That's fact.
You got to tell your side. Everybody else is gone.
Yeah. Like even if it works or it doesn't, like I mean, like imagine it's just like you're saying, like not going up there and just like living the next 40 years of their life. Like I could have been out if I was just spoken for myself.
You need a good lawyer that don't make you have to put that knife in your hand, because you don't want to see them. You don't want them to see you doing that. You don't want to have to act it out like, no, I'm not about to do that. No objection. Like you got to make sure that's not gonna happen, because you don't want that image in the jury's mind. Hold the dummy up. So I'm gonna be the dummy, and then have a lawyer dressed up in the dummy suit and stab me right here. How you? No, nigga, I'm not about to do all of that. Nope, not getting up there. Not about to stab a dummy. I'm not holding a knife. I'll talk to you. I'll do all that. I'm not doing none of that. I'll talk to you though.
Who we needed was Jake Brigance, bro. That's what we needed, but unfortunately, that's a fake character.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's the lawyer from A Time to Kill, the one with Matthew McConaughey and
oh, okay.
Yeah, that was his name, Jake Brigance.
Okay. Yeah, I love that movie though.
And I love that's one of my favorite movies too. That's like it made me think of that.
Man, he should have won an Oscar for that shit. Him and
right?
Him or Samuel Jackson should have.
Oh, Sam Jackson, yeah.
Yes, I think they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. Boy,
or when he made the jury cry when he says, imagine everything that happened to that little girl. Now imagine that she's white, and like you got Samuel Jackson just looking up when he said that shit. Crazy shit.
Hey, look, he was sitting there like, Jay, good. I ain't even expect that shit. He didn't expect that shit. Good movie, man. Classic movie.
No, it is.
But shit, I'm about to end this shit, big dog. I gotta end it.
No, that's cool. That's cool, Mark. But thank you for taking my call. I just wanted to, chime in a little bit.
I won't have it no other way, brother. Hey, who you got, Xander or Boots?
Yeah, what's up?
Who you got, Xander or
Boots? Boots.
Okay.
Boots mid to late KO.
Mid to late. He gonna stop into the body? It's gonna too much body work.
I think he's gonna it's gonna be one of those shots where it's gonna be like a systematic beating, and then like one of those shots you don't see and kind of knocks him out, like silly.
Gonna hit him with that, like that nigga do the bobblehead.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Fundura. Remember when like Fundura was like he didn't know where he was. He was like looking at the referee, kind of like, why'd you let him hit me like that?
Yeah, Fundura was on the. Yeah, he was looking all delirious. I know exactly what you mean. All right, bro. It's all love on your side, man. Thank you for everything, bro. Shit, I'm gonna hit you up though.
All right, for sure, Mark. Peace.
All right, peace.
Okay.
Hey, man. Thank y'all for your time, your energy. Hey, man, I done ran this outro a couple times. Somebody said, a ball hog and superstar like Melo rolls with security detail. Yeah. So this thing doesn't happen. I don't know what you mean. Like Melo. I don't know. Whatever. Shit, chop it up in the comments, man. Shit, y'all let me know what y'all think. Hey, look, kill me in the comments. Shoot your shots there. Don't run up on me in person. Just shoot your shots in the comments. All right. Hey, look, man. It's your man Martin Nash. I'll see you on the next one. Hey, respect is free. Disrespect costs you everything. Hey, look, I say this shit every night. Don't I say it? Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. I say it every night. Say it every night, man. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.